Zhao's webcam back. So we said first to 6?
First to 6. Yeah. Actually, let's do first to 7. 7's a better number.
First to 7.
It's always coming up 7.
It's always 5, 7, 10. You can't just do 6.
6 was...
It's true. It's 7.
Yeah, I was like, 6 is a
7.
fairly absurd number.
All right. You know what? You're right. It doesn't look good.
Yeah. So yeah, I might pull.
If I make my hand bigger, does it help?
No.
No.
Right.
I understand why it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I think it might be easier, honestly, if you pull from our stream.
Yeah, I agree.
So
like, if okay, I'll pull from Brett's and then I can.
Yeah.
I can get
I'll
Curly's.
go live with mine too.
I can get one, or actually no, because I need the webcam for Zhao. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just grab them from Twitch. Twitch.tv/BSD. Doing it live ain't nothing I love more than doing it live. Okay, window capture. Add window capture. New source.
Alright, I'm also live.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm letting the people know so that they, because we're just sorting out the final logistics here.
Theater mode. Oh, actually, I want to.
I just have to reset my source.
Pop up.
Wait, is there just a start casting button? What does that even do?
It's for Chromecast.
Oh. Weak.
What does that even mean? What did you think start casting meant?
I was gonna be like, if they had some sort of co-casting feature, that would make sense. But
Twitch ain't that advanced. Come on, man.
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, people could multi-stream it, but I want production value for the community. Okay, so I've got
Hard agree on that.
I've got Brett's stream, and now I'm going to grab Curly's stream.
It is still difficult. It's still not readable, but it's more readable.
Yeah. It's fine.
We'll get there. I'm good with it. All right, Curly, I'm gonna create a room. And then I will, after I do that, I will mute deafen, and we will only communicate via text.
I mean, through Moto chat?
Yeah, basically.
Also, to be clear up, with infinite combos, we can kind of just assume what's going on here.
Yeah. If someone tried to scumbag you, like, I mean, that would be peak MTG Alberta, but
yeah, play it through. Yeah, but like
that would be peak these decks on the Magic Online.
That's very true.
Wait.
I just figured we'd clear that out before I get like
Yeah.
deals like, no, I'm at 200 life. Your Splinter Twin doesn't kill me.
No, I am not. We're not dealing with that.
Oh, I know, buddy.
Are there no other match settings? It looks weird to me, but maybe I'm just not used to creating tournament practice games.
What did are you gonna set for the timer?
What?
Just do the standard 25-25.
Oh, yeah, I just left it on the normal.
Okay, I was saying just give it like 30 minutes each, and then we have time to like talk through plays and such.
I don't even actually know how to change it.
it's at the when you create the lobby. I think it gives you the option.
Well, that's what I was looking at just now. I was creating the lobby, and let me try it one more time. So create. These options are useless.
Yeah, heinous, right?
I have buddies can join, allow watchers, number of players 1 or 2. Also, is allow watchers easier than what we were doing?
It doesn't let you see hands.
Hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
So,
about
yeah,
that.
I have no options, so I'm just
Okay,
gonna
they
say
just got rid of that? Sure.
Yeah, we're just gonna run it.
I think 25 should be fine.
I think we're on the final step here. We're just gonna let's just like
yeah, we're working
start
on
this. You guys can figure it out.
Okay,
It's
I'm gonna
a-
grab a coffee and we'll be
Prove as we go. I'm gonna mute and deafen myself. Curly, I've made the game. Oh wait, do I have you out as a buddy on Moto? That's like kind of that could be an issue.
I have you as a
Yeah,
buddy.
we're
I
good,
don't know
we're
if you
good,
have me.
we're good. Okay. All right. You
Alright, good luck,
found it.
boys.
Mute
I
and
did
deafen.
find it. Are we ready to go here then?
I think
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Mute deafen?
Grab a
No, I'm back.
Yeah, mute deafen. Okay, sweet.
All right.
Let's do this. Good luck, boys.
Alright, GL.
Good luck, have fun. I gotta mute the Discord now.
Okay, I'm just gonna resize all this.
Alright.
Alright, so Zab, do you just have my stream up?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll just open your stream. And
Yeah.
I can see both hands. Although, I don't know how delayed your stream is.
Yeah, it should only be a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So,
Alright.
welcome everyone to the. I'm going to use the word inaugural because that's a fancy word we get to throw around here.
Yeah.
Grudge match, but the grudge match was actually a thing. So we just got two lads fighting in the
yeah.
streets, you know. We got
We're settling a score here.
oh Burke, thank you for the sub. Oh, I definitely didn't have my alert. Oh, I'm so bad at Twitch. Where's alert box? Should be at the top. I'm very.
So Brett's hand
missed
is.
You missed an
Keeper.
animation, but thank you very much for the subscription, Burke. You're the best. Okay.
And then. Yeah, these hands both look okay. Brett's looks a little questionable. No pod. Got a bird.
Yeah. So just to give everyone a rundown of what we're doing here is these guys decided to throw hands, and are each playing some of their favorite decks from these modern eras.
Pre their banning.
Yeah, before they got banned. So we got Brett Steele on pod, and Brett's played a lot of both these decks. And then we got Andrew Huska, aka Curly, on Splinter.
Splinter Twin.
So this is a first to 7 match wins. They're gonna play
Match win?
they're gonna play at least 7 best of 3s, and yeah.
Alright, Brett with the whiff on the land is pretty bad here.
Yeah, definitely not great. Let's see if I can resize that a smidge. There we go.
So looks like if Huska top decks the land, this one's over. Alright.
Yeah, these games develop so quickly.
Yeah, well, that was the thing with these decks, right? They were so fast, which
Yeah.
was what
Yeah, I
them
mean,
banned.
obviously, like, yeah. Curly's just looking up chips or something like that. Unbelievable. So Brett's doing a bunch of things that don't really matter, and then is likely gonna die.
Yeah, I assume he's gonna lead with the Sin Collector, see his fate, and hope Curly misses on a land.
Yeah.
Yeah, here comes the Sin Collector.
Yeah. It's actually pretty funny because Curly even gets a cycle. He gets to Deceiver Exarch, untap a land, and then play Twisted Image. So he gets 2 looks for the land, which is super good.
Yeah. If he double whiffs though, he gives his opponent 2 voice tokens, which is like kind of awkward.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah.
Also, Brett could take the Twisted Image here, which I think is
Yeah, I would have
Probably the
I would have just played this Exarch
you should
in
yeah,
response
just
to
would
this
have ran it
because
Yeah,
we want
that-
the
that's good.
land.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Curly punt 1. Didn't you have action on Curly winning but misplaying?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying, right? I think the twin is
Yeah.
favored, but
Yeah, I mean,
depending on our pilots.
realistically, it's still not the worst because if you don't give the extra token, like you're still probably not dead. So you're still getting at least one more draw step, I think, unless Brett draws exactly some way of interacting with the twin plan, which they do have. I think he does play Limbala,
And I believe he plays Abrupt Decay. I don't know if those are main.
and
I
then
forget the exact
you can pod into Limbala given the current board. So okay.
I know this specific version of pod doesn't play like the super chains that like does the untap pod.
Yeah.
Pod.
That was a much later development when we had
Yeah, it was.
Vanifar. All right, so Curly whiffs.
All right, game goes on.
Game continues. This is a really interesting no attack. It like kind of confuses me because I don't think you're
Yeah, because we're never blocking.
You're never blocking. Yeah,
All
I
right.
feel like you're supposed to attack.
Brett hits the pod.
Okay.
But can't activate this turn.
Yeah, both players are missing their fourth mana source.
Yeah. I think it's you know about the double remand, so it's like
Yeah, you
I
can't
think
even
don't
like
run the pod.
yeah, because the token here isn't. You definitely play it pre-combat though, because you're gonna power up your voice.
Your other,
oh my god, what is this? How are you not playing something sorcery speed?
My
Unless
god.
it's possible he's repping Abrupt Decay. That's like possible, but if I know Curly, that man's never not like.
Yeah, that man's never.
You've got him
playing
so
around
under
that.
the gun that you just have to jam. Like you're not gonna win the game by not playing Splinter on your Pester Might.
Especially now that you're like a little bit behind on board, and your life total's under pressure. I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Insane to not jam.
Yeah, I mean, I love choosing to lose the game instead of win the game as much as the next guy. Maybe not as much as Curly, but you know, still seems a little loose. Yeah, so we just like missed our nice. So yeah,
Okay,
so Brett is
repping.
repping the Abrupt Decay.
Yeah.
So, but it looks like Curly's gonna go. Brett's gonna tilt off on his string. Yeah, there's the right click concede. All right, so Brett's up a game, or Curly's up a game. Sorry.
Yeah, Curly's up again. And I think game one, this matchup does favor Twin, because they have better interaction against Pod, and Pod has less interaction.
I don't think Murderous Cut is in this format, right? Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone in the chat is saying, yeah. So it's Decay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Decay is the.
Or no,
play.
Cut is because Windswept Heath's in the format. Yeah.
Oh sure, but I don't think they were playing Cut.
Yeah.
Cause,
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think these versions just weren't putting enough cards in the graveyard.
So
for
Brett's
that to
cutting the Archangel combo.
which is, I think reasonable. Because the infinite life is like not always that good, and it's like it's kind of clunky.
I see. Curly is looking at. I believe they are playing open deck list, so Curly is looking at Brett's deck list, and you'll see that there are some Splinter Twins in Brett's sideboard. That's just cards that Brett didn't own on Moto that don't come in this matchup anyway. So I think they're like Chalice of the Voids or something like that, or I don't know what. Yeah, he was not planning on boarding them in.
You try those out of here, Brett.
Yeah, that's like I don't think that's particularly what this matchup's about. Yeah, I guess I have Curly's stream on the other screen, so I can just tell people what he's doing. So it looks like he's trimmed a bit of he's trimmed a twin, and he's trimmed all his remands, which sounds very reasonable, especially given that you've seen Voice game one. Looks like we're boarding in just the general like more removal pals. We got a couple copies of Anger of the Gods coming in. We got some roasts.
Man, Brett really doesn't want to get rid of these siege runners.
Yeah, it's I mean, I respect the Rhino, man, but
Yeah, I mean, I love me a Rhino as much as the next guy, but
like, it could be some sort of leveling here where Brett's like, Curly's gonna cut remand, so Rhino's less embarrassing because holy crap, if you've ever had a Siege Rhino remanded, man, does that feel bad?
I'm surprised he cut the Sin Collector, but
Yeah, that is like a strange cut because I think it's like he's
I think
going.
the information
Yeah,
is just.
I mean, he still has one for the punch-in, but yeah, and like I mean, I guess it depends on what type of game he wants to play. Like, if Brett just doesn't want to combo and is just wanting to play a grindy game, I think that's what's happening here. So that like kind of makes sense. Like, we're keeping these kitchen things. You don't keep the kitchen things if you're not like planning on attacking a bunch.
Yeah.
So
Wow, this wall of Ritz Cut would be insane. That card is very good in this deck.
yeah, it's like your only mana dork that doesn't die to bolt.
Yeah. Alright. See how this sideboard.
It'll be interesting to see because we're playing a million best of threes, so we're gonna see how the sideboarding changes throughout the day. And I would be shocked if the people are playing match 7 the same way they're playing this match.
Match 1 of for sure. I
All
think
right.
there will be some amount of leveling depending on
Yeah.
like how we see the first few post board.
I like how both players are just doing the moto swap cards around.
Yeah, well, this is a snap mulligan by Brad. I don't know what the hell he's thinking about.
Yeah.
Curly's hand is like okay. I think it's like
Yeah, I think you
defensible,
keep
but,
Curly's hand. Yeah, Brett's hand, I agree, it was a mulligan. That you can't cast that Thoughtseize and you have double pod. It's just like already a mulligan. The one thing to note is we were playing with new mulligan rules because that's what's on Moto.
which I think favors actually both decks.
Yeah, it's
like,
both decks get way better for sure.
Yeah, for sure. So I think that's like a good even out. I think
Yeah,
this
I don't-
5 Brett has to keep.
Yeah, you definitely keep this 5. I agree the 6 was like a pretty easy mulligan.
Mulligan, yeah. I think it's probably double land. Yeah. Although it's good, like it's like possible you wanted to mold this Remora side, given that this bird is never alive in a million years.
It's true, the bird is always dead. Never been less dead.
Yeah.
Also, I'm interested in throwing some shade at Curly for using not era appropriate art on this
Yeah.
Snapcaster and Cryptic. Like, come on, bud.
Yeah, these are not representative of their times for sure.
Yeah, it's a big faux pas in Pokemon retro formats is to use incorrect arts. So obviously, I do it to spite people, but. Well,
But I understand that Pokemon players just physically keep their old decks, right? They just jam them.
kind of, but also just they just buy like infinite stuff like it's like you may have only had like 2 or 3 decks, they'll just buy 13 decks for an old format. Like, yeah.
For just old formats.
Yeah.
That's
Well, and it's mostly just like people buying stuff like excess. Like it's like, oh, I need 80 copies of this card because it's a 4 of and everything. Right? It's like, well, I only had 4. So yeah, I would say pretty standard. It's pretty interesting the bolt on the voice just to get it out there so that Curly gets to play at instant speed for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and I think that's fairly
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, especially given that we have this Snapcaster Mage and the Cryptic, like we just don't want it getting out of control, and you're going to take 3 damage. This is basically the best possible scenario for Brett in terms of damage this token's going to deal this turn.
Yeah.
And like you even have like kind of backdoor draws where you can Snapcaster, bolt a creature, and then trade the snap with the token if you want.
Yeah, and I think like the biggest fear was like you didn't have mana up for like a turn 3 pod, but I think given you don't have the counter spell and Brett is on 5, he's likely jamming the pod into your open mana anyways.
Yeah.
So.
Responding to Lowhouse in the chat, no, round 2 is not Dredge vs. Jund, because Aaron is correct. Nobody wants to see that. However, there was some talk of doing this again if it goes well, and
Yeah.
I'm having a great time already because this, Magic the Gathering the way it was meant to be played. So there definitely could be a round 2, but yeah, for now we're
for
just.
sure. Alright, it's looking pretty good for Curly. Doesn't have the combo, but pretty in control of the game.
Yeah.
I think given Brett missed a land, I might snap bolt this Hierarch.
Yeah, it also and it is going to save you a power and toughness on that token every time.
Yeah. Like, yeah. And like, he would have had to have the pod in hand already and then top deck a land.
Yeah,
So you're definitely not worried about a lot of the plays if you kill this Hierarch. But looks like he wants to play it slow.
Yeah, so DJ, these lists are only minorly updated. They're like updated, like given to acknowledge that the other deck would be in the format. Basically, I forget. I think only one of the decks actually changed.
Yeah, I believe Andrew put an extra anger in his sideboard. I think that is the only update.
Okay, yeah.
There's still roughly just the list that existed
At the time, yeah.
at the
One could do an updated thing, but that would definitely be a different.
Yeah,
This
that would
was
be kind of-
definitely intended to settle a score. Yeah.
Alright, well, Brett has the abrupt decay, so he's not getting comboed out anytime soon, so...
Yeah. So we're gonna see. I know Curly is a big fan of the just classic bolt snap bolt play, like, and so we might see this game devolve into that depending on how the rest of this game goes.
Yeah. Did he keep his full combo? Did he, all the Arcsarks and
He trimmed one Splinter Twin.
okay.
Yeah. But I believe he kept all the creatures.
Yeah, I think when I was playing this twin back in the day, I would shave 2 of the creatures and 1 Splinter Twin.
Yeah, I don't actually remember if he shaved creatures. I don't think he did, but we'll see. Man, I forgot how insane Twisted Image is against Snowball Hierarch. Like, that was just such a...
Yeah, that was just... Yeah, that was an interaction for...
Like, the reason that card is in the deck, in addition to being a cantrip, is mostly it kills Spellskite, which just, like, stopped your combo and was a pretty popular card back then. I think Brett does have some number of Spellskite in the 75.
I believe he voided in 1.
And then... But obviously, Spellskite's, like, a dead card. And so you would also see the, you would also see that slot occasionally be a peak, was, I believe, the other card people played.
Yep.
Yeah, you just had one mana instant
Cycle.
cantrip. Yeah, I want to... I forget. Was there a version that played Crimson Wisps, or was that me making me trying to make fetch happen? I forget.
I think people have tried every other 1 mana blue-red cantrip.
Okay,
sure.
yeah. Crimson... I remember I was, like, really excited about Crimson Wisps, because you could give your combo haste for the low price of only 7 mana, because you untap a land. Yeah, you just, if you have 7 lands, you can go Exarch, untap, Wisp your Exarch.
Back in the day, we did not have opt, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's no opt, yeah. All these Serum Visions, man.
So yeah, Husker now has the combo, but Brett has the answers, so...
Yeah.
It's like he's playing...
I mean, it's still, Curly's up game 1. Curly won game 1, Aaron.
Yeah. Looks like he wants the EE for 2, maybe 3. 3 would be kind of odd, because it, like, interacts weirdly with your twin.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like he thinks better.
I think you just chill here. The one thing that is pretty favorable for Curly here is that Brett can't actually do anything. If you're Curly and you're just like, like you get to play your Exarch for free, and then if Brett just holds Abrupt Decay, like he's so constrained on mana.
Mana every turn,
Yeah. Yeah, and now you get to just attack, and then you're, so like I think Brett's biggest window to make a play here is going to be to Thought Seize to clear the Splinter Twin and play a threat in the same turn, and then hope to fade a top deck, and then maybe start trying to put on pressure while leaving up Abrupt Decay. But we still need a lot more mana for that to work.
Yeah, we're definitely stifled here. And Huskar also has the option of dealing 3 with his Twisted Image at any point.
Yeah. I like this Abrupt Decay from Brett. I think now that you've drawn the second one, it's pretty important, especially given that, the Bolt Snap Bolt line is just always a possibility. That, these random incidental points of damage are going to hurt. And especially if you're Brett, you're going to probably take more incidental points of damage just from your lands, right? Like, you're not going to... Like, putting between fetch lands, and I don't think you can afford to put shock lands into play tapped right now. If you're gonna, because I think the Brett's behind the 8 ball. He needs to find some way to make a play.
I'm surprised last turn he didn't just Thoughtseize and hope
And
to
play
run out Ooze.
Ooze, yeah.
Yeah.
The reason
definitely-
I think you might not play Ooze there is just because Ooze is gonna die. Ooze dies to a lot of Brett's range, or sorry,
Yeah.
Curly's range. Like Ooze dies to bolts and every other spell. So it's possible that he's trying to go for Thoughtseize plus Siege Rhino because that also is a 3-turn clock or a 2-turn clock, right? Because Curly, if that sticks, because it's 11 minus 3 to 8 and then 2 attacks of 4, so that's a little bit of a faster clock, and also you're and you only get got by Roast and Harvest Pyre in that scenario. Obviously, Curly has both here, but I think that's why Brett's making this line. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
It's also
that makes
possible
sense.
we just rip this Memora side. I think that's super likely. But
I think given the hand you see here, I would probably take Datacaster and probably rip the Remora side.
I'm trying to think. What does Staticaster kill that matters, or is it? I feel like none of the creatures that Staticaster kill actually matter.
That's true.
Like I might just take a Harvest Fire or a
Harvest Fire?
Roast, probably a Harvest Fire, and then Memoricide Splinter Twin, and now I get to just tap out with impunity, and I get to jam jam Siege Rhinos and stuff like that.
It's reasonable.
I also think you're not like. I also think taking Bolt here is not insane because Brett's gonna go to 11 here.
Yeah, you want to cut off some Snapcaster like bolts, chains.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible you take that. Okay, yeah. So that's the line Curly goes for. Is he takes the Bolt to preserve the life total.
Yeah. It's also the most flexible card too for Curly.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the Memora side. So I assume this is gonna name Splinter Twin.
Yeah. So Curly's win conditions are down to I think just Snapcaster bolts and creatures.
Yeah.
I don't think he boards in more threats. I know some older lists play like Karanos.
Yeah, I think he has a Karanos. I don't know if he boarded it in. I think I saw 2 copies of Karanos during sideboarding. Ah, okay. So actually, so Curly went to 2 Splinter Twins. Okay, yeah. Oh, and there's a click.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jace Architect of Thought is what he's brought in.
Okay.
Not that actually wins the game, but you can use it to like cast Siege Rhinos in some eventual
Yeah,
world.
for sure.
Yeah, he brought
Yeah,
Jace.
so it looks like he's down to snaps, a click, and 4 creatures. Or 3. No, he just has the
Exarchs.
Exarch.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
5.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, 3 Exarchs, 2
Exarch, but 2
Pestermites,
Pestermites, yeah.
which I
So he
think is
kept
his
the
main
full
deck.
creature set.
Yeah, configuration. Yeah. And then the snaps. Yeah, only 1 bolt left is annoying. Carly's drawn so many lands.
Yeah. Hasn't hit a lighthouse either, unfortunately, which is like very good.
Yeah, so we see him holding the island. I think that's super reasonable. You have tons of mana. Yeah, here, if I'm Brad, I'm just jamming. Ooh, this voice was a pretty good draw too, but I think I'm just jamming Seed Rhino. Brett doesn't have a way to make a 4th color of mana, right? I mean, we have ways to Seed Rhino, but I think
Yeah, I don't believe
it's just the 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's Big Rhino, and yeah, I think Brett's turning the corner pretty nicely here. And so
think
Brett.
there was
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
an argument for like going voice ooze and starting to try to eat some of the graveyard from.
Sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you go voice is, you're gonna get 1 exile in a response. Brett's gonna harvest fire your
remove a
ooze.
spell. But that like forces
And makes a
remove
token,
spell
yeah.
on. Yeah, either they have to wait till their turn, or you get a token, which I think you're both fairly okay with, because then you get to follow up with the
Yeah,
siege right now.
sure. And we think like, yeah.
And we know the only 2 removal spells in his hand are Harvest Pyre,
Yeah.
Roast, and if he wants to use both on the voice and the ooze, then we have a clear Rhino.
But yeah, Aaron brings up the good point though. That then you know he has EE from the Memora side and Thoughtseize, so
Oh yeah, that's fair.
you kind of get
But
bumped.
EE is still like, yeah, I guess then he will have to 4 mana on his turn, which is like slightly awkward.
Oh no, you can hold it and then
But then you untap and you get to eat pretty much like half.
Oh, sure. But it's still fine. Like, Curly's got tons of mana.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So here's this Entomber XR. I assume this is going for the Thoughtseize mode, right? Is the other mode a Gravedigger?
Yeah, the other mode is a Gravedigger, which I think he might consider, because we know about Image, EE, Harvest Pyre. There are 2 blanks.
Sure, and we just Gravedigger the
Rhino, I think it's not unreasonable. I think there's another voice in there. I don't remember if it's a Gravedigger or an Eternal Witness. It might be an Eternal Witness, actually. No, it's a Gravedigger.
These twisted images being in our hand are very awkward. I think you actually should just start firing them off at sorcerers.
Yeah, I think on his turn he should have maybe fired one of them off.
Yeah.
Just the cycle.
Oh, actually, like, this is a super heads-up play from Curly. He's killing the Voice of Resurgence and then damaging a token.
Yeah, so they
so
will
that
both die.
So that it dies.
With the trigger.
Yeah, with the trigger on the stack that makes a new token.
Heads up plays.
Yep.
And yeah, it looks like he's getting back Siege Rhino here, which I think is correct. I think Voice is also a reasonable take. Ooh, got the Electrolyze. Still not cycling these twisted images, which is like
Yeah,
interesting.
I understand wanting to like maybe save them, but I think you want to just see more of your deck at this point.
Yeah, like getting the 2-for-1 on these mana dorks are just not big plays anymore, I think.
Yeah, I like this play as well. Yeah, we get to kill both. Man, Electrolyze. Remember Electrolyze was a card that
Yeah.
impacted games of Magic the Gathering? That's wild.
Remember when that card was just good?
Yeah.
Those are times past for sure.
Alright, so here's our Rhino. This is looking pretty Brett favored here. Yeah, and unbelievable that we were talking about arts earlier, and how do you use Theros Islands? Like, I like them, but like, that's the easy one. You can like at least pick an era appropriate.
Appropriate? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Brett's got his Mercadian Masks basics, which is very on brand for him. I know he loves those lands.
Yeah, those are classics for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wow. The only one I'm used to seeing is the planes. The other ones I'm like, wait, oh yeah, those are all the same set. Brett's a Death and Taxes aficionado.
Enthusiast.
Yeah, enthusiast. Okay, so here's Jace Architect of Thought. So this is gonna be. So Curly gets to see a bunch of cards, which is like really nice.
Get a mini Foff here, which will be pretty good.
Yeah, the Siege Rhino is like we need something big though. We need to kill this Rhino and arguably the Ooze. Like we can kill the Ooze with EE, but we're at 4, so we just die if we do that because Brett has an abrupt
I think
decay.
he's hoping for a tap creature just to kind of buy him some time. Oh, looks like he's plussing.
Okay, the plus actually keeps you alive.
Yeah, plus will also buy him 1 turn.
Yeah, it buys him exactly 1 turn. Yeah, crack this.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely feel like we should have been cycling these images. We just have these stuck in our hand and we're going to 1, which is like mega awkward.
Yeah, and it's not like we didn't have mana for it earlier. We've had now we're finally starting to have mana. We actually just do we have a way to win with this witness? Is there another? There's not another Siege Rhino.
No, I don't believe there's a Siege Rhino. I think the get is probably like if you want to get cute, we can chain Witness the Tomb Exarch into a creature.
Yeah,
I don't think it's insane.
I think what I am mostly interested in doing is just Witness is.
Lose? Yeah, and then we control any Snapcaster.
Yeah, exactly. We just limit the amount of top decks. We still have a good amount of pressure on the board. We can grow the ooze through an Anger of the Gods. So here's the Rhino attack. Actually, it'll be kind of interesting to see if Curly decides to block.
I think going to like 4 and 1 here are pretty much the same unless you.
It's another
Right,
Siege
three.
Rhino, right?
Yeah, another Siege Rhino, which I don't think in this position we're like particularly.
And I mean,
doing.
it's if you draw a fetch land, right?
Yeah.
We have. Thanks, Conrad. Yeah. Really happy to see. We got a lot of MTG Alberta DJs in the chat, and I'm here for it. Yeah. Oh, the Curly calling Conrad Cross for like 2 hours was fairly absurd. All right, so there's the block with the Staticaster.
It's not unreasonable, I think.
Yeah, so we take no damage, and then Witness, yeah. Oh, let's stream.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of lag here.
Yeah. There we go. Alright, so it gets back the Entomber Exarch.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the chain 2 creatures, which I don't think is insane.
You can also go for Thoughtseize and just be like... It just
yeah,
lets
he's gonna
you...
off and yeah.
Yeah, you're just giving him one less look. But I don't... Yeah. I think if you're... Yeah. It's going to be so hard for Curly to win. Like, I think how Curly wins this game is he needs to get Anger of the Gods and then and a removal spell to kill this Rhino.
I think that's what Brett is thinking about here.
So
About
that,
casting this
yeah.
Entomber Exarch.
That's the reason to raise Dad for sure. Yeah, so he gets the use. This all makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a roast. I mean, that's a start for sure.
Yeah, it's a start. It's a start for sure.
It is peak Modern Jesse. This is, yeah.
So what he can do now is roast the Rhino and plus Jace again. Okay,
Alright,
now
so there's the
he's going for
minus,
the
so...
pop. Okay. So yeah, I think this is Snapcaster versus the field. I think we take the snap for sure. And yeah, we're roasting here.
An interesting thing to notice is that we,
Yeah, we know about
if
this.
we, yeah, if you plus Jace, then Twisted Image makes Witness hit for 0. Oh, what a good draw from Brett.
Oh, that is, yeah.
Yeah,
that
this township is really good.
So we attack. He's going to Snapcaster. Bolt something. Thinking if we wanted Decay just to get like 3 damage in if we pump with the Gavany. Don't.
Yeah, I like that. Like, it's so brutal here because the Snapcaster almost has to get a bolt to kill a creature. And,
Yeah.
That's just so
Unfortunately,
brutal.
we can't electrolyze
Like,
given the Gavany. The electrolyze would have been good. Okay, so it looks like he's going for killing
the Jace.
Jace.
Yeah.
Which Curly can actually stop if he bolts the
If he bolts a
Exarch,
creature.
and then Brett goes to kill the Snapcaster, and he pumps, you can then image the Witness, so his Jace stays alive.
Yeah, so this Gavany Township is done before the Snapcaster resolves to play around with the Electrolyze.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Curly needs to squeak out as much value as he can out of every single card here. And it's going to be hard.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be hard.
So, yeah, I think you have to Bolt Exarch and then trade at the Witness here.
Yes, that's the plan to save your Jace. And Brett can't go for the kill because he knows about a Twisted Image. He might still kill the Snapcaster just to preserve a creature on board.
Yeah,
Since there's
yeah.
not
Oh yeah.
much
If I'm Brett, I'm definitely decaying here. I think. Because, yeah, I think it's so much easier to do. One creature is so much better on this board, especially given that we have a township.
Yeah.
And then next turn we can play Ooze and have another township active. Alright, so there's the snap targeting the bolt. Yeah, and there's the decay from Brett. I think this all makes sense.
So what was the target on? Yeah, bolt on snap. Okay. So yeah, we bolt the Exarch. We image the.
So yeah, this is very weird. Like I would have imaged. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we get a block off over. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we get one more FOF, which
Yeah.
is pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, start with Serum Vision.
Another Exarch is pretty good. Now, do you want to battle for 4 here? Ooh, this is a brutal FOF. Or, I mean, it's very good.
Yeah, very good FOF here. Very good FOF.
Yeah, you have to take the Electrolyze Jace pile and you just yeet this Electrolyze at... Yeah. I think you take 2 cards regardless, because all 3 of these cards are insane.
Right. Yeah, I think this split is better, maybe. It's like, yeah, it's really awkward because the snap represents an Electrolyze
Yeah,
anyways.
either way.
Because if he just main phases it now. Yeah, this was brutal.
Yeah, that's... Okay. So, yeah, Jace and Snapcaster go to Curly's hand. Pretty
Yeah,
obvious. Yeah, I think you're always taking 2 cards there, no matter what the configuration is.
Okay, he's gonna let him untap with Township, which is interesting.
It's interesting, but I don't hate it just because it's actually a lot of mana to invest in doing that.
Right, but like Brett is down to like 2 cards in hand and has a ton of mana, so it's
Yeah,
like,
but you know one of them is Ooze, right? So if he plays Ooze and then like activates a bunch, activates Gavany Township, the Ooze gets activated less. So it's like
Yeah, that's
there's like a non-zero opportunity cost to using Township here. But yeah, we'll see. This Twisted Image is going to get value though, which is kind of nice. Assuming that you play around the Township, right?
yeah.
Cool. So this Eternal Witness was going at the Jace, right? No, it was going at Curly because yeah, it's lethal,
Yeah.
obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Interesting.
Yeah, surprisingly, he didn't tap the Witness there, but
Yeah, I think that was an odd play. Like we could have also just image to save our Exarch. I don't know. It's like
interesting. This Exarch could be to tap down the Township and force the activation.
what's the activation?
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So if you're Brett, since you already went to end phase, you're just using this. Then
Yeah, you're just activating this. There's no reason not to, because he knows they're your last card in hand anyways. So.
So yeah, there's the Twisted Image.
Okay.
Drew an island.
So we can snap, electrolyte? No, we didn't have enough mana. Okay.
Alright, so we plus the Jace. Interesting to see if he just replays a second Jace here. I think that's what you're supposed to do. I think you need cards.
Yeah, I definitely think so.
Oh no. Actually, okay. I understand letting it go because your Jace is always living this turn because if your Jace would die, you would die, right?
Yeah.
So if you think you can stay alive this turn, then you get an extra FOF, so maybe that's worth it. This Siege Rhino top deck, though. There's no Cryptic. Oh, there is a Cryptic. There's one Cryptic.
Yeah, there's one cryptic.
Okay, and Brett knows about the Snapcaster, so obviously not
Yeah,
playing
which I think he has to lead on.
yeah, you lead on Ooze, and I think Curly might be priced into Cryptic this. Yeah, and then we just win. Brett just wins.
There's an argument for like maybe because there's a Harvest Pyre. Yeah, he could have maybe let it resolve, or like Snapcaster target Harvest Pyre, let it resolve, and then kill with the Pyre. But okay, so Curly's going to 1.
Here's the Siege Rhino. So now we have to Snapcaster a Roast?
Interesting that Brett didn't attack. Oh, I guess because he was shrunk and he didn't want to activate Gavin. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he was Jace plussed. Alright, so
Yeah, it was
I assume this is
reasonable.
Bolt versus 2 cards and we take Bolt. Spellslinger is like okay, but there's so many cards that are like more like yeah, I think you're just
Yeah, I would just put Bolt against.
yeah, Bolt against 2 and I expect Curly to take Bolt every
Take
time.
the Bolt. Yeah.
No, yeah,
Given
Aaron, we
top deck
don't
this
yeah,
year.
we didn't attack because we would be 3 power.
Yeah.
You can make a case for attacking first though.
Yeah, I think the attack first is somewhat free, and
Yeah.
it makes like Curly make some sort of decision.
This is a sick play from Curly. Like Curly's got Jace with a snapback up and another creature versus Brett's empty board. If Brett just draws like a couple lands, like Curly could. Okay, he pluses Jace. He might be going for the alt.
Yeah, because I think he's almost out of threats, because
Yeah.
that's his 3rd Snapcaster mage.
Yeah.
I
So
believe.
here's a Thoughtseize. He just has to jam this snap for no value. Wait, Curly F6.
Okay.
Curly
with the
F6.
F6.
The F6 is insane. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that is,
I'm so upset.
that is something.
Curly just losing me money here. Oh god.
Is Brett doing the 3-0? What is this? It's Cryptic versus Double Desla. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, and then if you're Curly, you take Cryptic because drawing card like Curly has so Curly takes Lighthouses.
He's
Interesting.
got 16 cards in library? Is that right?
We can't shuffle our deck, unfortunately.
Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got 14 cards in library.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm so upset about
Yeah,
that.
F6 is like. F6 is
Truly
definitely something.
heinous. Because it's like it's super awkward because we're gonna put the Cryptic Command on the bottom of our deck, and we are at once, so we can't shuffle it back in. Serum Visions is gonna let us draw it before we deck out, but I don't know if that's actually good.
I guess he is
Okay.
technically 4 minutes on the clock. I haven't
Oh,
realized
yeah.
how slow he's been playing.
We were trying to
I guess
figure out.
Brett's got 8, so I guess they've been playing some long.
Apparently, Moto doesn't let you set custom timers now.
Yeah, that's like
Oh,
really odd.
actually, you know what? We should check with them and see. Maybe they're supposed to direct challenge instead of creating a room.
Yeah, I think maybe there's some like private
Yeah.
challenge. Actually, I'm gonna go try that, and then we can let them know for the next
Yeah.
match.
Because this is still game 2, right?
Yeah, this is definitely still game 2.
Oh, and
Although I think Curly does have this game somewhat under wraps.
interesting. He still has like a lot of shit has to happen. It'll,
Yeah, for sure. But I think with this click, and like with
The click is good, but I don't even know like how good it is. Like I don't even know if I'm shipping this kitchen Finks. Okay, yeah, like okay. I guess do we have a Cryptic left? No, right?
I don't think so.
We have to snap Harvest Pyre, I think, and then kill
Yeah.
this Spellskite. And then we attack for 6, yeah. Yeah, I think you just snap Harvest Pyre here. There is not a deck command because I'm bad at Twitch. The tournament people were referencing is GP Omaha 2015. I'll see if I can get the lists from these guys. That would make sense. Okay. No, they're from old eras. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah, we are playing this as if it was 2015. Yeah, there are no new cards in this. The only okay. Yeah, so Brett's is from GP Omaha 2015, and I think we've changed a couple cards just because they weren't to acknowledge that the other decks existed in the format. All right, so
This is looking good. We got
double pester, but I am amazed that Curly has come back this game.
So we're gonna upkeep tap this pod probably.
Yeah. Man, this is wild.
Yeah, so it looks like, I think if they like direct challenge and then choose skill level like
Okay,
just for fun.
I'll message. Yeah, I'll message them.
All right.
All right,
That's
so
one on the board for Curly.
I'm messaging. Yeah, okay. So I just messaged Brett. I'll update the overlay here. Okay, looks like they have started. Hopefully Brett reads my message. Alright, I'm gonna quickly grab another coffee before we start this one, and we'll get back to another game.
Alright. Brett keeps a pretty reasonable hand. No bird, but in this matchup, birds aren't that good. Has a wall of roots, which is much better game one in this matchup. It's virtually unkillable.
Alright. So back to the game one configuration. It's just going to be a little bit less removal from Curly, a little bit more all in on the combo, and a fewer number of texts from Brett.
Oh man. So apparently WotC announced another type of booster.
Oh my god.
Yeah. They're called Sedge boosters.
What does that mean?
So it has one art card, one full art land, 15% to be foil, 6 uncommons connected in some way, whatever that
fuck. Okay.
one like showcase art uncommon common, 2 wildcard slots of any rarity, 2 rare or mythics, 1 foil, and 1 token card. And so this wildcard slot could be anything from anywhere. So like it could be any card in History of Magic. So our resident face-to-face buyer Brian Sue believes this is how they're gonna get fresh lands into standard.
Sure. Alright, I'm going to make a command for Nightbot to
Looks like Brett's stuck a voice, which is pretty good in this game 1 matchup. Probably gonna send Collector here to check what's up. Curly unfortunately has a very awkward hand. Man, he just doesn't like cycling these twisted images, even if he's about to miss a land. It's like kind of insane.
Yeah, it's very weird. Like, I love getting value as much as the next
Yeah,
guy.
I love getting value too, but as Zach knows, missing lands is.
Have you ever drawn a card? Like,
I mean, he's gonna get rewarded here because Brett's gonna run out this wall of roots, but like.
yeah, I mean, this is filthy. I mean, I actually think this is, yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't go with the Sin Collector, but yeah, I guess we get the Wall of Roots Ooze, which is like good tempo if we don't get Twisted Image.
Yeah. So I think here, Curly's best draw is that if he draws a land, he can go Exarch at sorcery speed, untap land, kill your wall.
Yeah.
I think that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Man, Brett's also just never drawn a birthing pod in his life. Okay, we are gonna. This is interesting. So we're gonna end step this image. I don't love this because I think then like the reason to do this end step is if you want to play around, like if you want to hold up remand for a potential pod. But I actually think holding up remand against this board is super bad because like
Especially if you give him,
you're gonna give him a twisted image token and then give him another token. Like
yeah,
they're just
which
gonna be
is, like,
5/5s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Carly realizes
Curly
that that's
gets
probably
there,
not a good
yeah.
idea. Rips the land. So yeah, so I expect the
what a
sorcery
luck, man.
speed. The sorcery
I don't know,
speed
he's
creature.
just passing. I guess now leaving up remand is like not insane, but I think still just like going for the double draw in to win the game is like probably the line, but Carly is playing it somewhat conservative here. Alright, Brett finally hits a pod. Again, he doesn't like to main phase like power spells. I guess in this, since he doesn't actually have a token, it's fine here. But...
Yeah. Yeah, it matters once you have a token, but it
Have a
doesn't
token,
matter
yeah.
the first one. So
Just looking at
theoretically, Curly just wins, right? There's
Yeah, assuming he hits a land. I think Brett is worried about a possibility of a combo. He's thinking of what he can get with this pod. Which is kind of why I wanted him to Sin Collector last turn, because getting a 4 off of a potential pod is very good.
Alright, here I've got
Look, here comes the So this is now very bad, because if we whiff on the land, we just are probably dead, because we gave him 2 elementals.
Yes, that's probably true. Yeah. I keep forgetting that you need lands to cast Splinter to win.
Let's win, yeah. We don't just always win on turn 4.
I mean, we get a bunch of looks, though, because... But yeah, definitely would have rather seen this done at sorcery speed, because I don't think any card that interacts with it at sorcery speed interacts with it at instant speed. Like, doesn't...
Yeah.
Or all the cards that interact at sorcery speed also interact at instant speed. Like, I don't think he plays, like a single, like a Shriekmaw or something like that.
Yeah, and I just don't think that, like, obviously he hit and he's a luck cycle, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think there was ever a card we were remanding over doing this.
Yeah.
So there was just no reason to remand. Or
Yeah.
keep it remand.
Yeah. The only thing that makes sense is if you think Brad has an instant and just will like fucking tap out for some reason. But I don't think Brett's ever doing that.
So everything's going according to plan, you know, fucking Curly's winning, misplaying, etc., etc.,
Yeah.
as predicted by me.
Commands.
Alright, let's see if they change up their sideboarding any.
Big deck.
Brett's going for the same kind of configuration. Actually, given how many, like, turn 1 interactions for his birds, it's, like, not unreasonable to just cut some of them, I think. I think I would consider shaving, like, a bird or 2.
Yeah, that's reasonable, especially if you know that. I mean, he doesn't know exactly how slow Curly has been playing the Twisted Images. Like, that's something we get to see. But if you, he did see that twist images are staying in for the spell skites, so.
Yeah.
But maybe if you think that the twist image is only killing spell skite, then you don't actually need to worry about that.
Yeah, and I think if we actually wanted to go towards a closer fair plan, boarding and lingering souls is not unreasonable.
It's like, yeah.
Cause like I think you're fairly confident remands are like gone post
Are
board.
coming out, yeah. It's just like that card matches up very poorly against anger is my only issue.
Yeah, but you can like you can play around anger with that card, right?
You can definitely play around it, but like it's also bad against Jace, right?
Yeah,
Which is coming in.
That's true. Yeah.
Alright, I am attempting to find the deck list. There was one birthing pod that top 8'd. Does this look like it? Does it have the Memora side? Nope.
Oh yeah, Lowhouse. Yeah, that's the new Zendikar set thingy bobber.
Alright, I'll look at the top 16.
What list are you looking for?
I'm looking for Brett's list to make a command.
I have Curl's list.
Yeah, I have Curly's list.
I think Brett's list might be like an amalgamation of top 8 lists.
Okay, none of the top 16 decks played at Morstead, so that must be a Brett.
Yeah, I think Brett took the top 8 lists of the time and mushed them together.
Okay.
Into something new.
Gotcha. Okay, I messaged him asking for my list. Hopefully he checks his Facebook or something. Okay, so I have the this currently just links Splinter to my deck, and then we'll get it from Brett. Actually, here, I'll just go into Brett's chat.
Do you think he has the command?
No, no, I don't think he does, but he'll see a message in chat.
Oh, he'll see it in his chat. Yeah.
I definitely accidentally went to twitch.tv/beastie and not Beastie Boy.
Alright. So, looks like turn 1s are roughly the same. Bird, full bird. Huska's hand's okay, has an anger. Brett's hand's a little off.
Yeah. How long do you think it's gonna be before we see a birthday pod actually get activated? This is the 4th game and we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, that Exarch was a decent draw.
It's
I
like
think we just have to like attack and say go.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we want to get this bird back.
Yeah, I think we're eating the bird actually.
Yeah. And then probably eating like a Bolt Zero Visions.
Yep, that's probably what I would do. It's kind of awkward that we can't actually get this ooze out of ball range, because if I could, I would feel way better about our spot.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, Kylie is in a slightly awkward spot. Oh, it rips the bolt, never mind.
What a legend.
God.
Yeah. Never punished.
Never punished,
Yeah.
for sure.
Ugh.
We got rebuild.
Oh,
We can
perfect.
exart back our ooze, which is probably the play here.
Oh, excellent. Okay, I have found Brett's deck. Thank you, Dan. Much appreciated. Oh, it was top 32. Gotcha.
I don't know. Looks like he's going for the duress mode. Also not unreasonable. He's gonna get an anger here. He's a bit of bad news with the Snapcaster Mage, but... Oh yeah, I forgot this card could take lands.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that was wild.
excellent. There we go. Thank you, Dan. Much appreciated. Yeah, this card. Yeah, I mean, 4 mana for your duress effect. Hopefully you can take lands.
But the
Or was it non-creature, or was it just any card?
I think it was non-creature.
Let me check.
Let me check. Yeah. Choose a non-creature. card.
Non-creature.
Yeah, it was-
Okay, yeah. I knew there was some restricted on it. But yeah, being able to take lands is pretty wild. It was super sick when you would go like turn 1 bird, and then like pod, and then turn 3 like take a land if they were mana screwed on the play, and it was just like it was just like you're dead.
Looks like Huska's going for main face Serum Visions with Snapcaster. Interesting. I guess his hand is like pretty bad. So a little bit of sense. Electrolyze was a pretty good top deck. And it looks like he went top. Ooh, Brett with the Memoir side bib. I think you just fire this off given he top with Serum Vision.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't get punished by this. There isn't an envelop in this format, and I don't think they played Spell Pierce, so yeah, especially with open lists, this is a super safe. Yeah, Brett's only kept, or Curly only kept 1 Splinter Twin in this time.
Yeah, I think after seeing Memoir side the other game, this is not insane.
Yeah,
and I think Brett could have maybe like put a read on this, and naming like Snapcaster Mage or Jace would have been like not insane. I think
possibly. I think there is something to be said for like knowing that, given that your opponent has we know they have Exarchs in hand, so I think just like it's, even if there's 1 Splinter in the deck, it's so scary that you might just die.
Think given we have like this,
yeah, that's true.
And we knew from last round he only played 2 twins.
Sure.
Like it's not insane to name something else with that Memoir side.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Because, yeah, this is kind of what we were talking about, how, like, it's really interesting to see how they're going to change their game plans. Like, we already have seen differences.
Yeah, I think Brett is still on the same game plan, but I think after seeing that 1 twin, he may...
Yeah, I think he'll adapt as well.
Adjust. Yeah. I think this is probably getting back Exarch.
Yeah. Man, it's very funny watching that Seth Banfield deck that Brett's playing classified as Project Malira, despite having no Malira, and I believe that's a reference to Project X, which I'm trying to remember. What deck was the original Project X? Was that the Crypt Champion deck?
I thought it was like maybe a greater good deck.
Okay, I'm looking this up. Project X MTG, because that was a deck. It's an Abzan. Okay, it is an Abzan deck.
Oh, it was like this. Yeah, it was the left.
Oh yeah, no, it was the Crypt Champion deck. Yeah, it's the Crypt Champion Safi Eriksdottir deck. Yeah, I found a Melissa DeTora article about it. Yeah. So yeah, it's the same idea. It's a creature-based. It's an Abzan creature-based combo deck, which is why it was called that. Except obviously this is like way stronger.
Alright. It's like we're settling in here.
We've now entered the long ass portion of this game.
Yeah.
Brett's gonna try and slowly grind advantages while Curly is just like I mean, they're both trying to grind
Yeah,
advantage,
they're both slowly trying to grind
just
advantage.
on different axes, right? Like Brett's trying to attack, like to develop a board and additional resources in hand, whereas Curly is going to try and like clear up the board and develop a life total advantage. All right, so here's Entomber Exarch. Yeah, you're just always getting back ooze.
Think about casting it here.
Yeah, the cast versus not cast is pretty interesting here. I am probably leaning towards not cast.
Towards...
It's like,
yeah.
it's close, because obviously we can see the Electrolyze. The one thing that casting is good for here, though, is that if we cast and then next turn we just get, like, we get to Gavany 2 creatures, 2 and maybe 3 creatures.
And this shuts off a like Snapcaster top deck for that anger in the graveyard.
Yeah, if it survives for sure.
Yeah, sure, for sure if it survives. But it's like I think it's gonna be like. Yeah, I guess if we wait till next turn, it's likely we can guarantee it survives because there's like 3 creatures I believe in graveyards. No, 2. Just the Exarch Snapcaster.
Yeah. Hey Parker, welcome to the stream. Good to have you.
I think casting here is not insane. Like, we know about one card, Twisted Image, so his other card has to be a removal spell plus whatever top deck.
Yeah, just gonna work out somewhat poorly for Brett here. Oh, he's electrolyzing in response?
Because, like, he can't really electrolyze the ooze, because he gets to just pump it, right? So, I think he was maybe looking for...
Oh, sure.
I don't think he would have remands, so I don't know what exactly he would be looking for there. Oh, well, top deck's a roast.
I saw.
What a legend.
Yeah, I mean, better lucky than good.
Interesting. I think I would have eaten the anger there. I don't think this one life is that important. And the Snapcaster anger is pretty powerful.
That's interesting. How many bolt? There's not been a ton of bolts used, so I actually don't hate the life here. Spread's 1 mana short of being able to cast the Sim Collector and use Gavany, which is kind of unfortunate. But I think he's probably still jammed just to force the Twisted Image out. Oh no, he's just pumping the.
Pumping main.
This is like somewhat reasonable if you, because now our range of draws that are quote unquote good next turn are any 2-drop or less and any land. And we get to attack next turn, which is like really nice.
I think the one reason to main phase pump is if you top deck Staticaster.
Yeah, for sure. Which we've seen the Staticaster before, so I think that's very reasonable. Desolate Lighthouse online for Curly now, so he'll be seeing a lot more cards.
Yeah. Visions into visions.
Snapcaster is a really good.
Yeah, Snapcaster
really good draw.
Top. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, that's a decent draw. So we get to cast both of those if we want.
Yeah, that's a heck of a draw. There is no Cryptic Command for Brett or for Curly, which is really good.
And we get to find out if he does first.
Yeah, we get to find out with the Sin Collector. Yeah, we have enough mana. I was just making sure we had colors, but yeah, we definitely do. So this Snapcaster is likely roasting this the Siege Rhino next turn.
Yeah. Which I think, yeah, you're gonna still Siege Rhino.
Yeah, I think you still jam this, and then with the understanding that we're going to use Gavany next turn unless something better happens. Man, Snapcaster Mage, what a card. Feels like
Remember when that card
that
was good.
Yeah. Feels like, man, like Snap Bolt Snap just doesn't hit the same way as it used to.
Yeah, definitely not as good as it used to be.
I mean, card is still obviously nuts, but yeah, it's different. 2020 for sure. Yo, also, shoutouts to being able to play at instant speed. Like, it's just also not a thing we're allowed to do anymore.
Anymore? Yeah.
Like,
we heard this card Teferi time.
yeah, yeah. But bro, if you plus to Teferi, Serum Visions like is a little bit less embarrassing. All right, so here's the Jace. Immediately ticks up. I really want to see him go for the ultimate, but I think especially given that we've boarded in Krynos, I think Curly actually has too many quote unquote good cards to justify doing that.
Although ult can get a Keranos from your.
It's true.
These
Alt does.
boss have been disgusting.
Yeah, Curly's just like banger, banger, banger off these fact of fictions. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I guess this is what you take. And the click is super good too, man. For anyone at home wondering, Brett was very confident
that he would be
smashing this
Curly.
matchup. Yeah. This is there's a little bit of hubris happening, but we got a long day ahead of us, right?
Yeah, we got a lot of matches of Magic.
Everyone, make sure you grab a snack or a drink or something like that, and yeah. Oh. Yeah. Brett Steele has been very confident. Yeah. When has Brett Steele not been overconfident? Good question.
Alright, we got an active Keranos. This game's...
This game is fucking over.
Oh, okay, we top deck a path. So it's not immediately over.
I mean, what do you have to pat the click,
yeah, you gotta
right?
pat the Keranos.
No,
that thing will...
do you think you have to pat the Keranos?
I think so, like...
It's like, I think you might be so far behind that you just have to hope you get lucky, but like...
Oh man, this bolt, bolt click, save his Keranos. Heads up play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think we're ever beating these Keranos.
Yeah, you're probably right. Like, I understand the line. It's like, okay, I need Keranos to be bad, and I need to turn it off. And the click is hitting for 3 anyway.
Yeah. I mean, like, Curly made the decision for us, so, like, whatever.
Yeah.
Guess if we, like, top deck pod into...
Like, I don't even think top decking pod is, like, good. I actually think Kitchen Finks is one of our better draws, for sure.
Yeah, I think Finks into we top deck pod into, like, I don't know, something.
Yeah, I don't even know what you want here. What are the 4s? It's like probably just more rhinos. It's like,
yeah,
because Brett's boarded out the Archangel Spike Feeder combo, so we don't even have backdoor outs to that.
Yeah.
And that's the only combo he plays, right?
I believe so.
He doesn't play Viscera Seer Malira.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call up this list. I don't believe so.
Yeah, we do not play. We do have a red cap. Interesting. We have the red cap,
but no Malira? Okay, it's just red cap plus Archangel.
Yeah, I guess that works.
Or the
no, that cap.
Yeah.
We don't have a serious here, right? No, we don't.
Yeah, we don't, huh?
Huh.
It could just be the casual red cap. Yeah, I mean, I am not a pod enthusiast, so I assume Brett did something.
Pod enthusiast, and this is like. I try to remember, like, I do know in the old pod days we did not play the Malira Mysterious Seer combo.
Yeah.
I think we might have just played the red cap for value.
Yeah, that's possible. It just kills, like, it kills stuff, and it's like a 4 that you can pod away.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a 4-power Kitchen Finks. And we've got this Abrupt Decay. Yeah. Okay, I actually really like this line from Brett. He's attacking first instead of Abrupt Decaying, so that he doesn't get tapped down by a Pestermite.
Yeah.
And so now if Brett wants to have this attack not connect, he actually has to lose the Pestermite rather than just tapping it. So yeah, pretty heads up play there. Yeah, Dan is saying just persist 4-drop is good. That makes sense. Yeah. And it was like all the cards in the mirror would stop anything like a combo. Like
Yeah.
you're just never...
Linvala was the big card.
Linvala and like Ooze and stuff like that, right? Yeah, that was not the axis you could really afford to fight on. Alright, so here's, yeah, so Curly's opting to block with this Pestermite instead of using the tap ability. Because he obviously couldn't because of that line we discussed earlier. Just another activation. The Sphinx is getting chunky. He's 5-4 now.
Out of a lot of removal spell ranges, for sure.
Yeah. But, I mean, Karanos doesn't care. Upstairs. Alright, we drew another Pestermite. Yeah, that's all any card that extends the game now for Curly is, like, super good. Oh, interesting. Curly's brought in Ancient Grudge. Oh, I guess for Birthing Pod. I was like, is that just for Spellskite? I was like, I thought it was just for Spellskite, and then I'm like, oh yeah, Birthing Pod's an artifact.
So Curly has never hit a land off ever.
No, the man has only flipped 3 spells. It's actually wild.
Tap Kitchen Finks.
Yeah, I assume this is just a Finks tap. I don't quite know why we do it in upkeep. I don't think it matters versus beginning of combat.
Yeah. There's some weird protection spell.
Yeah, and it's not like they play Court of Calling or anything like that.
Yeah.
Brett's like, I still can't think. Brett's drawn so few pods. Like,
yeah.
Brett's drawn no Birthing Pods, and Curly's never hit a land off Factor Fiction.
Alright, so that's 2-0.
So that's a 2-0, yeah.
Splinter Twin.
Oh.
Man, looks like Bosu's hurrying home. Can maybe get him on the cast.
Oh man.
Pretty entertaining.
Comeback coming. What's possible? Anything's possible. Alright, gotta refill coffee again.
Yeah, I'm also gonna go fill up beer bag.
All right, let's see if Beastie Boy can bring it back. Oh man, he drew a Birthing Pod. Holy shit! This is where it all starts.
Hand's pretty decent.
Yeah, his hands is like you don't have a Mana Dork on 1, but the Wall of Roots is pretty good. And Voice is also.
And this
pretty
matchup,
good.
Mana like Dork on 1's not even like particularly good, right?
Yeah. Thanks, Lahos. Yeah, the new place is sweet. Yeah, so yeah, voices super good. This Rex Age isn't particularly good, but everything else is fine.
Yeah. I don't think these lists play Resto Angel, or else there'd be some sneaky like try to kill a twin at instant speed.
Yeah. I don't believe there's anything like that. I'm trying to think if Resto Angel was even printed. Oh yeah, it was, because Desolate
Yeah,
Lighthouse. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, some versions did play Resto Angel. I don't think his does. Let's see here. Oh no, he has one main,
Oh, okay.
so he could do some shenanigans.
Definitely sounds like more work than a lot of stuff, but may come up. It's like
Let's see if we can finally get a turn 3 pod going here.
Alright. Here's Voice of Resurgence. So yeah, I believe Curly plays one copy of Spell Snare, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, one copy of Spell Snare. So that's obviously like super sick if you ever get it on one of these turn 2s. Like, it's like your only quote unquote clean answer to Voice other than Anger post board.
Yeah.
But just the straight bolt.
Yeah. We're slamming pod here.
Linval's a pretty interesting draw because it does actually stop the combo, and it also doesn't die to Lightning Bolt, and it doesn't die to Roast. The only thing it dies to is Harvest Pyre or Cryptic Bounce.
It's actually slightly awkward. He drew it and he can't like
Pod into it, yeah.
pod into it, which is like.
Yeah, where's Pokemon Communication?
Is
I need to shuffle it back in so I can then get it. Yeah. Alright. So Curly chooses to leave the token alive.
I think he's gonna tap this pod on upkeep. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. And then, yeah, if Brick can rep a land, I'm always jamming Linvala.
We hit the Razor Verge, unfortunately.
Oh, sadness.
So I think, yeah, we're gonna play this Swallowvert's Razor Verge pass. Hope we are not dead. And lucky for him, we are not. This does represent decay, but again, I think Curly almost always jams. Rips or has the twist image for Walrus.
Yeah. That's a good one.
But it's looking like we're gonna get a pod activation here.
Yeah, it does. What do you go for in this spot, though?
Yeah, so we can e-witness. So yeah, now is a good time to pull up the list. Let's see what we can get here. So we can get a 4.
Yeah, we could get a 4,
Or a-
basically. Or a 5 if we
Yeah.
really wanted to.
Wanted to, yeah. Our 5 is just Archangel.
Yeah.
Which we can't really set up here, and our 4s are
Yeah.
Red Cap, Resto. That's it.
Yeah, it's really
So we
awkward
have-
since the Limbala's in our hand. Like, I think I'm playing Sin Collector. You can also Ewit a land. I don't hate that, but okay, he's gonna jam Limbala
Yeah, I think he's maybe scared of
the combo. Yeah.
Combo, yeah.
Yeah, the way or the way Curly's played this is just like he clearly needs land, so it's very possible that you're just scared of that. And Sim Collector doesn't actually stop the combo. So this makes sense. You're getting in under Cryptic Command, and we're gonna see Curly fire off the double bolt, which I think is super correct.
Reasonable. Yeah.
You do it here, save a damage off the token. Alright, so Curly, like a god, has ripped Splinter Twin, although doesn't have the mana to cast it.
Yeah.
But Threat is now online.
Yeah, we're
Still
gonna
can't
get our pod
Cryptic.
tapped again, which is tiltastic. Okay. So I think he's gonna e-witness a land here potentially.
Okay, so we drew Spike Feeder. That's like actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, so that could set us up for a. Oh, he's getting back to Limvola. I guess he's banking on another missed land drop.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I would have. Yeah, no, this is probably
Final
fine.
electrolyze. But
Brian, do you think Attila knows anything about? Oh, actually, Attila did play Twin, right? I was gonna say, does Attila?
Attila played pod.
yeah, Attila played
Oh,
pod.
Attila played
Attila was
pod.
100% pod.
Also, hi Blaine.
Uh,
Man, this was so long ago.
interesting. He now isn't jamming the Linvala despite getting it back. Like it's like very, very likely we're dead.
Unless we can, so we get the cryptic, but we just see the Splinter Twin and die.
Yeah. Because again, the Linvala is in our hand and cannot be potted for.
Yeah, this is awkward.
I'm really surprised Brett isn't playing Wilson's PT second place list.
Which list is that?
Oh god.
It's a Malira pod list. And it was the
Oh, that was the one against
McLaren.
McLaren, yeah.
Oh, I have to fix Sal's webcam.
And Wilson beat a Exarch twin deck to make it to the finals.
Yeah, that all checks out. Yeah, this version is playing the full combo. With Court of Callings and yes, no rhinos in this version.
And the list that Curly's playing, is it Leon's list from the following modern PT?
No, it's these.
No, these are both from GPs.
Curly's list from SCG. It's I have the exclamation mark Dex command working in the chat, but yeah, this.
Yeah, I got it as a paste. I don't know where he got it from.
Oh, that pastement's been deleted. Oh no, sorry. That's
no, it's here, it's here.
Yeah, sorry. I was clicking the bad link I had made earlier.
I'm unmuting just to ask if Brett knows how to sideboard this matchup.
So
I mean, Brett says he's a pod legend, so I assume he knows how to sideboard this matchup. And welcome, Brian.
And also, is the Discord sound going through the stream or not?
correct. Yes.
Yes. You guys are both on stream when you talk.
Oh, okay. So I can just comment.
Yes.
Yeah. You can join our commentary crew.
Okay, I'm here for the exposure.
Excellent. This is at Bosu Coaching on Twitter. If you are a nihilist, I suggest you follow him.
I gotta make this fucking meme about this stat boosters. Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, we got the clowns all in here. All right, so Brett's got turn one Manador. This Pontiff is like weird.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like Pontiff, usually in these type of matchups was kind of just like for the anthem for the go wide, but like it's fairly difficult to go wide in this matchup. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Didn't you usually also see Pontiff with the Court of Calling versions?
Yeah, it made more sense when you could chord for it to like it would stop a turn of combo.
Yeah, but
If it was
he's
XR
not
based.
playing that version, so not sure why he still has it in, but I think his list sideboard is actually like not super teched for Splinter Twin.
Yeah, definitely. There are more sideboard cards that Curly has access to. Twin was a dead deck in January of 2015. Was it dead because it was banned, or was it? I actually forgot which got. No, yeah, Pod got banned.
No, it
first,
wasn't
right?
bad. It wasn't bad. It was like not as good because John was fairly prevalent, I believe.
Oh yeah, that was it.
January 2015 was just before Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time got banned. Because we just had Worlds December
Oh
2014.
yeah. You and Dan are saying the same thing. Okay, yeah. So that was the. That was we were all playing Blue Red Delver with Dig and Cruz.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then the January or the February Pro Tour that Leon won with Twin was because Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time were banned,
Got banned.
like 2 weeks prior.
Yeah. Alright, this all makes sense. So we've got Blood Moon plus Static
Blood Moon,
Caster,
right?
so
Yeah.
this Siege Rhino is never being cast in a million years.
Brett looks fairly dead here.
Definitely not looking alive.
I said in our Twitter chat that the irony of this matchup is I always thought that Twin did have a positive matchup against Pod. It's just that
Yeah, it
Pod
did.
had a better matchup against more decks out of the,
The
field
field?
when they were both active.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, the interactive spells that Twin plays interact well like with versus what Pod's doing, assuming that you draw them in vaguely the right order. Which
I assumed Curly was winning as soon as I saw he was playing a list with 2 main electrolyzes against Pod. Also, is Brett listening to this or what's
No,
No,
they're
they're-
both deafened and muted, so they
Oh,
can't.
okay, good. All right. Okay, see, this is why I didn't want to comment earlier. Brett's an idiot, and he should not have post-board rhinos.
yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking about that
Yeah,
earlier.
I was also talking about that earlier.
What a
It's like-
psycho.
I think the thing is, like, weirdly enough, Curly boards out his remands and most of his counter magic, so Siege Rhino is not as embarrassing as it may look. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's Brett's sideboarding has definitely been interesting. But I think just his list in general is not optimal, to be honest. I'm surprised he
this
picked the
matchup?
list. I think just, yeah, and for, like, I think representative of the deck.
We probably should have picked some lists that were reasonable against each other.
The two players picked the list. We had
Yeah,
zero,
they had, like, they agreed upon their list. They both, like,
This is
picked them together.
Curly's,
So.
Curly's list has like 2 main deck dispels or something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Some craziness.
Yeah. Which is, like, of the time, that was, like, what they were doing. So, like, that's fine.
Which Daniel is this in the chat? Is that Parsons?
Parsons.
AKA the best
Yeah.
Daniel?
Yeah, obviously. Greatest Daniel.
Yeah. Top 2 Daniels, Daniel Parsons and Daniel Parsons. Bottom Daniel is Daniel Negreanu and like
Daniel Fournier.
I guess yeah, Fournier is okay. Cates is down there now that he's been exposed as a ghosting
Yeah.
or whatever they're called, a
Yeah.
Smurf.
Yeah.
Brett is just getting annihilated this game.
Somebody in the chat is just called Feet, and I want to know who that is. The
Amazing.
sick Twitch account to have.
Yeah, that is pretty
I hope-
good.
I hope Aiton is Tim Aiton.
Oh, actually.
It might be. There's a chance.
So yeah, this looks mega over.
Doesn't look good.
Man, who has the username Feet? That's incredible.
That's wild, yeah.
So I wonder if we'll see Brett start pitching basics now that he's seen Blood Moon, because this is the first time Blood Moon's been shown in this match.
Yeah.
So I assume that's just an adjustment Brett will make. Although,
But I think that's something he should have known about because it's open deck lists.
Yeah.
And like, Blood Moon traditionally has definitely crushed the pod deck. So I think that was something he
interesting.
should-
I've always felt Blood Moon was like, do we have to buy tickets to watch the cast? No, this is still free content. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
you don't get the New Year's party content for free unless your name is Parker Connors.
Picking up on Brian's earlier comment, the combination of Electrolyze plus Blood Moon is what's going to shut him down.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily even. Like, it's just like the blue-red decks that played any amount of removal spells and Blood Moon was always crushing against these now.
Yeah.
These three-color decks.
I recognize this maybe 86 username, but I don't remember who that is. Seabell's Carson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Carson.
So I take this moment to remind anybody in the chat that I am still
it's
offering
Dallas.
boosting at affordable rates on bosuboosting.com.
Unbelievable. Do you own that domain yet?
No. You have to DM me.
You should buy it.
Maybe.
How does face-to-face games not pay you enough to buy meme
hell.
domains?
Hello, Dallas. Oh, by the way, hi, Blaine. It's been a while.
Hi, Brian.
You need to, like, I don't know, deal with your wife.
What does that even mean? We're on stream.
They constantly troll each other, and sometimes.
Ah, got it.
And he keeps messaging me. I mean, there's no commentary to be made. Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely. This
Yeah, for
correct.
sure. This game, Brett, is so dead. I'm surprised he hasn't
Yeah.
GG'd out yet.
Yeah.
But I
Rhino.
understand we're here for the content.
The
Yeah.
players agreed to scoop to the infinite combos, but they did not agree to scoop when they were dead.
Yeah. We're just watching some Core 2021 Limited right now.
We got some Goblin Pikers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Some Goblin Pikers, some 1-mana red burn spells.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is we're peaking.
What is Brett's out sequence? Does he have Cord in his deck, or does
No.
he have basics?
Yeah, I
He has
think
a Rex Sage. I don't know if he kept it.
Yeah, if he has Rex Sage, you can Rex Sage the Blood Moon that turns on Seed Rhino. But he's just dead, right?
Yeah, he's just mega dead. Like, there's a Jace ult on the other side. It's like, yeah, we're.
all right. So
Alright,
that's
so that's three.
three out of six.
matches left for Curly.
Okay, I'll update that.
I believe Brett has yet to win a game.
Yeah, it's
If
306.
I,
So.
Yeah,
So
we've
how
been
can you
306.
dunk on
in.
people. This is the the show notes to start with. Dunking on Curly is the preemptive GG.
That's
That's really
for
what
sure.
it is.
Yeah.
There's nothing more preemptive GG than making a poster of a feature match where one person is just getting destroyed in the well, what is it called? The tagline? Tagline's not the right word.
Oh, it's absolutely a slaughter, Andrew. It's great.
Yeah.
You saying that watching Brett Steele get ripped is like not great? Sounds pretty good for Brett.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Like, again, I think we've been having reasonable hands, and like, I think Curly has been drawing like,
Oh, Curly's been
Pretty well.
running super hot for sure.
yeah,
Oh man,
This is game one again.
this is game
yeah.
one.
We're
yeah.
back to game one.
Just gonna mute myself while I work on this meme.
We're gonna play this bird. It's gonna get imaged. We're gonna be sad.
These images are.
Oh, he's not playing the bird.
He's not playing the bird,
Where's
he's not
Dusty?
playing- But what are you doing if you don't play the bird?
I think he wants the wall of
No,
roots
this
into
is
bird,
correct.
which like
Oh,
kind of
shit.
taxes the twin player.
This is the equivalent of like turn 2 not playing your Goyf in the John Demare because your opponent's gonna turn 3 Liliad.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah.
have to take the tempo loss because it's not worth the efficiency from your opponent.
From your opponent,
Yeah.
for sure. It's also not unreasonable to go voice here.
Okay, so this is game one, so we can get duels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you want to go voice here, I think it makes a reasonable amount of sense. But
Looks like he wants to do the wall bird.
I think
play.
I'm voicing here every time.
Yeah, I think I would have always voiced there too. Curly's probably gonna let this resolve and just twisted image it. Unless he really
I
wants to
actually,
cycle
I actually
it.
think we have 3 remans, and I actually don't know how much better the remans get.
Could just remand this bird
No,
and then
yeah, you
untap
could, yeah,
and
you could remand the bird. I don't think that's particularly. I would probably just like.
Yeah, unlike these clowns, Parsons, I have actual content from my long quote-unquote career in professional Magic.
Yeah.
the Gathering.
Yeah, bro, you weren't washed up when these decks were good. None of us were washed. We were all.
Yeah, Magic was definitely alive when these decks are good.
That game was alive for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this play from Oscar because he still gets to leave up remand, and it's a pretty big tempo gain.
Yeah, it's like kind of annoying. It depends on what type of draw you put Brett on, though, right? Because I think he's just like as Brett just plays lands, I actually think that's good for Brett.
I guess it's like, yeah.
But if Brett stops making land drops, I think that Curly's lines become a lot better. But like Rematch is just like such a weird card against Mana Dork decks that I don't know that I love it.
Yeah, I think it is in general pretty awkward against mana Dork decks, but I think against Pod, given how much mana they use, it's like usually still fine. Like just look at this hand, right? Like there's so much mana to be done.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I would lead with. Okay, I was never doing that. I would have gone voice. Probably go. But this is interesting. I understand he wants to just develop more mana, but like, yeah, I don't know. It comes in it. Oh, Lighthouse doesn't Exarch. That's reasonable, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real reason to play the Exarch, right? Because unless we draw exactly... Oh my fucking god. Like, unless we draw exactly Splinter Twin. But, like, even then, we're playing this Noble Hierarch, I think, suggests that you have a Brought to Case. Like, it's super telegraphed.
Yeah, this is super telegraphed for sure. Because we know about a voice that they didn't play. So.
Yeah.
How is Mad Cat MKO2 not in this? Because I want to challenge him to Saheeli versus Mardu Vehicles show match, if anybody's down.
That's
I think Mad Cat RK2 is playing more Dota.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Yeah, he's in the chat. Okay, yeah.
Oh, my list didn't refresh. Yo, Mardu Vehicles versus 4-color Cat showcase match after
Yeah,
this?
we could do that. You're on the Marty Vehicles side, I assume?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'll play either half. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know Robinson definitely would play Saheeli.
Attila, we know that I'm 50.01% versus your 49.99%. So.
Unbelievable. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
Robinson's a vehicles aficionado.
All right,
What?
I'll
Am
play
I
the
insane?
cat. I'll play
I
cat
thought-
side.
What? I thought Robinson loved the Saheeli.
No, he thinks the Saheeli combo was fine
Okay, gotcha.
and shouldn't have been banned, but
Gotcha.
Mono did just play some fucking copters.
Okay. It's been so long since I've... Yeah. Okay. Fucking... Yeah, I definitely just conflated Robinson's outspokenness on how Saheeli shouldn't have been banned for him actually playing that deck a lot. Because usually people that think decks shouldn't be banned play those decks. Or Cat was banned, whatever.
I think the lone exception to that is pretty much every Urza player.
You mean like the Modern Horizons Urza?
Yes.
What card got banned from that?
Like, Mox Opal.
Oh, yeah.
Like, everybody who played Urza knew
Oh,
that
yeah.
something should have been banned from Urza.
Oh yeah, Mox Opal was like a busted Magic card.
This is a slight tangent, but can we, now that Astrolab is banned, can we start calling Tron players Urza players instead? I think no one will enjoy it except for me, which is why we should do it.
I was actually like, that's why I asked about the Modern Horizons Urza, because I wasn't sure if we had just renamed Tron players.
I don't know, I think they're all Urza players.
Bring back Mishra.
Like, there's more cards named Urza in that deck than there are named Tron, right?
Yes. Because nothing is actually named Tron.
Jail
There
wants
you go.
KCI versus any other banned deck.
Man, that's I'm trying to think. So that,
I'm pretty sure Blazing Shoal Infect beats Casey.
yeah, that definitely happens. Does Thopter Depths beat? Yeah, Casey. I think Casey actually might beat Eggs. It's probably faster.
Yeah, I think it's faster probably than
Casey
Can you
Ivers
guys go back
Gak.
to-
Sunrise.
Can we go back to navigating this match, please? It's very intricate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
Brett
think, I
is
think
still
Brett's
just
just dead.
yeah. Brett's like been this. That's just been the story of this match. Brett has just been like unable to cast his spells, which has been a struggle for sure. But I actually think this is fairly indicative of this matchup, and Brett just does not remember that to be the fact, despite it just being the truth. Like, you get very tempoed by the twin deck. I think Brett just remembers turn 3 birthing potting everybody every time, and I just don't understand how that is a reality.
Bro, everyone was so bad back then.
I'm surprised that Linvala resolved. But
Yeah, that is like. I am also kind of surprised, but
I guess he just wants to harvest fire it, but
yeah, I mean, fundamentally, I don't know how many of Curly's decisions really matter as long as they are good enough.
yeah.
Okay, so there's the sorcery speed harvest fire. Like, I mean, you just keep attacking, and it's actually, you know what? It's possible that he wants to cryptic this birthing pod because you can't harvest fire a birthing pod.
Sure, yeah.
And
That's
you just
reasonable.
like, yeah, that's reasonable enough, and that's probably how Brick gets quote unquote back into it.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting to see what he does here. If I were Brett, we can't even play the red cap yet, which is kind of annoying
Yeah.
because red cap is randomly okay on this board. Opting to not play anything else. Super scared of the X arc that's not coming.
Yeah.
This
It's-
this
yeah, it's like-
electrolyze is gonna be fucking brutal.
that's the thing. Is like I understand being scared of the combo, but you're like so behind right now that like not jamming is just continuing to.
Didn't
lose,
we
right?
like? Wasn't it at some point just common play patterns that you would just assume they didn't have it on like early turns because if they
yeah,
did,
like you just had to because you couldn't play
scared.
against that deck if you were just letting them free pass the early turns, right? And I think like Curly has had a play pattern that he is missing the creature the last few turns, so I think it was reasonable to jam there. Obviously Curly just has it now, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Say you like play this spike feeder, it gets bolted, gain 4 life, life is pain, etc.
Shock for this godless shrine.
Turn her up to K face up effectively.
Yeah. See, Exarch, probably tapping one of our lands, forcing us to decay.
It's just in main phase for reasons. Yeah, I definitely agree, Liam.
We F6.
Yeah, Brett's
didn't even
flanks.
gain 4 life.
Oh my god. Both people have fucked up at F6 now.
Yeah. Just out here playing loosey goosey
Ah,
magic. That's fine.
The Reed Duke good guy equality.
Yeah, and there is a bolt. So this is what? Curly just didn't kill him at sorcery speed?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, I wonder if Curly is pretending he gained 4 life.
sure.
I'm just gonna end step, snap. Like I don't even know how you do that. Yeah, I mean, cryptic draw, snap,
I mean, if you
snap
just
bolt.
end-
We have
Yeah, snap bolt
Yeah.
and
I forgot we had the
it's
cryptic.
dead.
Yeah, so
It's
it's.
dead every single way.
This was game 1 of this match, right?
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
this
game
is
one.
game
of
one
match
of match
four.
4. Yeah.
We're closing in on the what 14-0 sweep here.
The 14-0 sweep. Yeah. All right, so Curly's up a game. Gonna.
Wow, boarding out the Spellskite. Oh, I guess yeah. We know that he's boarding out twins, so Spellskite is actually still fine. But like, obviously he has twisted images, but that card's just good against our deck. So yeah, I don't know about boarding out the Spellskite. I'm still for boarding in these lingering souls. I don't know like why he like. I think we're trying to fight roughly on that axis. Post board. I see he's not boarding in the Memorial side, which is like reasonable.
Yeah, especially now that we've seen that Curly shaves so much of the combo.
Combo, yeah. Yeah, again, not keeping another Sin Collector seems really odd.
These rhinos,
These
are just still in the deck.
Yeah, still very questionable.
We're not boarding in the Pontiff this time because we determined that was bad.
Bad, yeah.
We're not boarding in the Spellskite too, which is also interesting.
He boarded out the main deck one, which is like, insane.
Yeah. I actually don't think it's insane if you think that they're...
Yeah, I understand the image is like crushing us, but image is crushing us regardless.
No,
So,
I'm
like,
just talking about the Spellskite has no text if they're not comboing you.
No, I think countering Lightning Bolt is like very good.
Okay.
I was about to say that the 4 toughness is really
Yeah, the 4
Sure.
toughness is pretty good.
It makes his electrolysis also awkward.
Yeah, electrolyzes are also very awkward.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
He should. I mean, the thing is, the problem is like his whole deck is very clunky against all of the 1-mana, 2-mana interactive spells that Twin plays. In addition to playing at instant speed, so what he should do,
I would
is
put out 3 rhinos.
force. Yeah, he should force interaction, be less reliant on pod itself, and just like you have to grind it out because your combo is so
Yeah,
unstable.
fragile. Yeah, I would board in the 2 souls and the Spellskite and board out these rhinos.
Yeah, like what I remember when I was playing Twin, when I would lose to Pod, it was more often because of Gavany Township activations with the board than any other time.
Interesting he's like not bringing in this Exarch.
Yeah, the Exarch has been
Because the
pretty
Exarch
good.
was pretty good. Yeah, it's just as the raised ad.
Yeah.
Doesn't it also nab actual Twin where
Yes,
Yeah.
it
Collector
hits
can't?
non-creature cards.
Yeah.
So it actually hits lands too, if you want to get a Desolate Lighthouse or something. This hand is like super questionable. I think
Dan,
you have to dip.
One rhino is probably very good, but if you ever draw 2 rhinos in the matchup, I assume you've lost.
Yeah.
I mean, Curly. Are they normalizing play draw, or is it just per match?
No, it's just it's a flip every time. Just whatever Moto flips for
Okay.
them.
I mean, I personally would not burn my high rolls on a show match like this, but
Okay, there.
Right.
Bro,
It's
you
2020.
Burn
We
it
have...
for some clout here.
no, everybody gets a set number of 6s and 5s, okay? And like, you can't use your 6s and 5s on matches like these. You should just predetermine who goes first.
Brett's thinking of what to ship here. Sin Collector is not unreasonable. I think Path is also not unreasonable. Oh,
Yeah.
he's down to 5? Okay, so he's got to ship 2.
I would ship Path.
Yeah.
Okay, so we see Brett grab a duel immediately, despite getting Blood Moon out of the game in the previous one, which is kind of interesting. I think I would have just gotten a Forest. Because
forest
we
is
don't
not
have a white spell to cast anyway.
Yeah.
I think like we're gonna have to draw another land.
Yeah, I also would have led with Hierarch, given that it's likely the first thing gets bolted, and we do need black mana. So
Sure.
I think the bird is actually much more valuable.
Hey, right on time. Nice blood moon.
Yeah.
I mean, we still have a draw step to try and hit a black source.
Yeah. I think Curly should just roast this.
Yeah, the other nice thing is that if you sequence the other way, you can't roast a bird.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
Curly should-
Dan's got it in the chat too. Yeah, if you lead Hierarch, then you're. I mean, realistically, there's enough removal. I think that it's like a pretty small percentage point, but it definitely would have come up here.
Yeah, it definitely is percentage points by just leaving on the table. And now I believe we are dead. We will momentarily get blood mooned here. So are these new packs, Brian? They hot?
My opinions are not those of face-to-face games. Yo, show us your cat.
Oh yeah.
My
I wanna
cat's
s-
sleeping right
If there's
now.
ever any downtime on these matches, such as when we're watching one person just get blood mooned out of the game, I think we should,
I'm gonna go get my cat.
Excellent. Cat stream. Let's go.
well, we have to create some content, right? Because the thing is, like, fundamentally, if you approach the post-war games, nice.
Yo, hi
Yo,
cat.
it's a co.
Yes, that was cat's named Oko for anyone in the chat who's wondering. Yeah, he's so cute. Oh, did Zhao's webcam definitely froze? Oh, wait.
I think the stream's going down.
That's
Oh yeah.
okay. No, we're back.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, maybe my internet just like conked out for a bit here.
I
Let me-
got a little
I'll-
Shawshank there.
yeah, let me
Your IP's getting blood moon. ISBN.
let me find Brett's channel.
Okay,
So you
I've
think
made
this-
I've made my meme. It is
Yeah,
on the
I
internet.
did see your meme.
Oh yeah.
I give it
You
a
saw
like.
even- so you better- I need to farm as much cloud as possible. I woke up and I almost bought a cat.
All right, we're back.
Look at these sick pods in play with nothing to do.
It's also possible with London Mulligan.
I think
It-
both decks get better though, right?
It might favor the reactive deck because if you assume that the aggro player is Brett to
Yeah.
some extent,
Yeah.
it probably makes the twin deck better because he is more looking for generic answers and a linear draw, whereas Brett has like weird pieces and also auto loses to random stuff from twin. I think it helps twin a little bit more.
Yeah, I think it does favor twins slightly.
Is there a client where we could play with old Mulligan rules, damage on the stack?
Yeah, I don't know if TCG1 does that. I don't know if they or if they do. I don't know if they do Magic actually, but that is a thing that exists for other games.
Does cockatrice still exist?
Yeah, but like you'd have to do it all yourself, but you could, yes.
I really
We
just
are
want
4-0
legacy
up.
mode
Yeah.
available.
Yeah, TCG1 for Pokemon has all old rule sets plugged in, so if they have Magic support, that would be cool. But I don't know
If
they
we
do.
can, if we're living in a society where you can buy
Oh,
signed, quote unquote, artist cards, then certainly I think we can have legacy formats in some fashion.
all right. So it's 4-0 now. Oh no, not 40.
Yeah, it is 4-0.
It feels like 40. Yeah, Brett with the no adapt. Oh. Okay.
Oh, he didn't reboard?
No, they're back to game 1. This is game
Oh,
1.
guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what they should have instigated is like some sort of rule where after maybe 5 matches or so. Because I think this is a good idea. We could do this more often. But after 5 matches or so, you should be allowed to change like deck lists a little bit to some extent. Might be good.
You just get some wild cards or something like that.
We're gonna put wild cards everywhere. We might as well integrate them into regular Magic behavior.
I mean, I guess it's technically an option you have.
Yeah. Once the stream ends, do you want to do Momir's? We can have commentary on Momir.
Bro, we can play some Momir.
Test vintage for Gen Con.
Man. What even is it? I don't even know what to play for vintage.
Yeah, I don't even know what's good in vintage right now.
What does Rich Shea recommend?
I have no
think he's
idea.
been playing shops variants.
Yeah, he has been on shops for shops with Jihad, probably.
That seems really bad. Would you say shops and Jihad?
Yeah, because that man, all that man talks about is shops and Jihad,
Jihad.
and how he's upset that that card got banned.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Be sure. Rich Shea is not an extremist in that sense.
No, he's not. No.
I'm pretty sure some Xerox deck or PO deck is probably the play. I
We
heard
need to
Doomsday
see-
is hot too.
Need to see who's in here so I can see if I can say things without getting canceled. Okay.
Oh man, his turn 1 bird didn't get killed.
Yeah,
Holy
that's
shit.
amazing.
Is this the comeback?
No, our Finks is getting remanded, and we're gonna die on turn 4. Oh no, wait, we got a spell.
Oh no, we got Sus and above to kill.
Yeah,
We got the
okay,
answer.
never mind. Never mind. Yeah, is Brett gonna take a game?
Yeah.
Are these lists both from one event?
No,
No, they got to choose. They like collectively chose each list like together.
Yeah, so Brett, if you do exclamation mark decks in the chat, I have the links, and it's yeah, the twin deck is from SCG Charlotte, and the pod deck is from GP Omaha.
Okay. Thank you.
All right,
Zhao, you look a lot older. Are you doing okay?
I'm doing fine. Is
Good.
it the beard? Maybe.
I think it's the facial hair. Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
facial hair and the lighting.
Yeah, GPs were a thing that existed before Magic Fest. They were great. I remember the first GP I went to. I think the entry fee was like $30 back in the day.
Vancouver, or did you?
Toronto, no. I played GP Toronto, Scars of Mirrodin sealed.
Yeah, first GP was Calgary for me, and I think it was only $40, $50.
And then they were like, we should pay judges with money. And then it turned out shit got expensive.
Yeah, which is fine. Like if that money was just
Oh.
going to judges.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. I'm not actually upset about it. Speaking of which, I have so many fucking judge promos to sell.
Have they announced the new ones?
I got an email. Oh, I actually have to change my email in Judge Apps. Although I do have to.
Yeah, I got an email saying I'm confirmed for the mailing list for
Yeah.
the upcoming foils, but I don't think they told us what they are.
Yeah. I assume this Walrus is just getting spell snared. It's like the spell guide's in play. I don't think spell snare is getting much better.
But like this wall of roots just doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what is the spell snare doing?
I think getting a voice at some point is not like awful.
Okay.
I just think this wall just
Yeah, I agree. It largely doesn't do anything. It's because it's a pod thing. You can
Sure.
sack it to get a 3.
Yeah, eligible for the mid-July member mailing. Don't know what that is. I guess it would have already been in the mail then.
Yeah.
Guess I'll find out when we get them.
Yep. Yeah. I have mail forwarding set up to my new place, so it shouldn't be a problem, but man.
The nice thing is that Brett's life total is super safe from just the casual attacks right now until the pester
Yeah.
rate comes down. But in the
If
previous
we ever
games,
stick this Sphinx, I think we're
Yeah.
okay.
yeah, in the previous games, he's just been like kind of getting like life total chunks taken out of him every turn while he struggles to develop. So at least that's not happening here.
Now at least we see why he hung
Yeah.
on to the spell.
He was
snare
setting
thing.
up this
Yeah.
to spell snare the spell skate.
Yeah.
Which checks out, I guess.
Yep. Oh, okay. Liam's got the judge promos for us in the chat. Ive Ugin, Birthing Pod, Infernal Tutor, Sterling Grove.
Oh yeah.
Those
yeah,
are
okay, I remember.
those are some cards.
That's the Inferno Tutor is neat.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. What am I gonna do with any of those cards? Hey.
Birthing Pod is something.
Yeah. That's probably a commander card.
Is
Who
it?
knows? Alright.
Brian, can you confirm or deny?
Sorry, what am I?
Is Birthing Pod a commander card?
I think it's somewhat played. Let me check.
Yeah. I mean, owning physical magic cards is definitely a mood.
It's
Yeah,
the only
that's
place
true.
that it would see play if it is played.
Okay, JL's an EDH expert. He says yes, it's an EDH card.
Yeah,
Alright.
seems pretty popular. 6%.
I don't even know what that means.
Oh, I just look at EDH rec stats. You don't know where to get the hottest tips on EDH
No
information?
No, I'd rather be alone in my room and be depressed rather than look
Yeah.
at EDH stats.
I've
The only
started
EDH
building.
information I get are from my coworkers.
Yeah.
Phil Roman has built an EDH deck.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I told him I'd get him fired as soon as possible. No, I love EDH. I wish I could play EDH, but currently, social distancing is preventing me from playing my
Yes.
favorite format.
Okay, there, buddy.
We have to settle for
Calm down.
Momer matches. Yeah, Sterling Grove's definitely. I know that card is for sure an EDH card.
Isn't it Legacy too? Is that the one that grants all enchantments Shroud?
Uh,
I think so.
Or am I
the-
thinking of something else?
it's the green white.
You are correct. It's green
Yeah.
white. All your other enchantments get Shroud. You can pay one, stack it to Enlighten Tutor.
Yeah.
So it's also Legacy Enchantress.
Yeah. If that deck like doesn't really exist, but yes.
Can't imagine that.
But the people that play it
Yes.
love it.
Correct. Yeah.
That's
If
true. That's
yeah, but all the people no one knew is like starting to play Legacy Enchantress. They're all just people that already played Legacy Enchantress.
And now they have a judge foil to add.
Yeah, that's true.
true. That's true.
And like anybody
But
who's
you c-
playing Legacy Enchantress, they will all add the judge foil to the deck.
But you can't play foil without Enchantress because there's no foil Sarah Sanctum, right?
I don't like how little actual commentary is going on. We're just talking about Magic.
Like Brett is getting absolutely donked. What do
How
you
are we
want
supposed to
us
create
talk about?
content if we're not focused and engaged?
Look, he's
Unbelievable.
gonna get his board wiped here by the Electrolyze. Curly's
what's
gonna draw a card. Brett's at 7 life. Like, what do you want, man? This man's already dead.
No, no,
Like
it's fine.
we did bring up the cryptic command into spell snare, which is exactly
Yeah.
what happened.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was a
but-
good play. Definitely a sick
And
play.
then like Brett continued to just get pulled apart.
Does he have 8 mana yet?
Who? Curly?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, he does.
he has
Okay,
exactly 8. Are you asserting that one of these Splinter Twins is going on a Snapcaster?
I
I've
think,
done that before.
given the results so far, I think I would like to see Brett shave 1 or 2 Abrupt Decays because Curly is clearly not jamming. He's just really. This is very much a mid-range, like, grind matchup. it
Well,
seems
that's
like.
the thing. The first 2 matches, Curly was mono jamming on 4.
Now, but we have to be adapting. How,
Yeah,
how
I
are we
agree.
not adapting?
Yeah, Curly is adapting and Brett is not adapting.
Brett is definitely not adapting.
Is this
Or-
spotted? Can Brett rewatch
Oh yeah,
this?
oh
and
absolutely.
listen to
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
dunk on him.
Sure.
Good.
Yeah.
And this is you know what, that list of Magic accomplishments. I think this is clear evidence that whatever that list of like GP top 8, pro gold status, etc. I think this is definitively that getting second at a GP is like 3 or 4 ranks higher than winning face-to-face open
Face-to-face open.
and mistaking Tim Wu for your friend.
Right. So,
I actually definitely mixed up Tim Wu and Alan Wu at GP New Jersey. It was pretty funny.
That's so racist.
How is that so racist?
You know how you
We're
can tell
all
them apart?
Asian.
You know how you can tell them apart? Zell, one of them looks like Imperial Recruiter, and the other one looks like the new Dark Confidant. That's how you can tell them apart.
You think Tim Wu is the new Dark Confidant?
Yeah, I think Tim Wu's closer to new Dark.
Yeah, I
Confidant.
think so. That's fair.
Yeah,
I can
and
see it.
Alan Wu's definitely Imperial Recruiter.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Oh, that's amazing, Dan. I definitely would not make that mistake, but that's very funny.
Dan, do you know Ben Yu is like a big poker pro, right? Okay, so you'll probably enjoy this. I was hanging out with Hayne and some other people, and randomly Ben Yu was in the group, and I didn't know who he was. And for some reason, the topic turned to poker, and at the time I was playing a lot of like $1 hyper turbo on stars. So you know it's high quality poker being played. So somebody starts talking about poker and stuff, and I start talking about how I'm like on an upswing in these $1 hyper turbos, and Ben Yu is humoring me and not saying anything. And I told him that if he ever wanted help, he'd ask me for help with his poker. And then literally 2 weeks later, he won a bracelet at the WSOP.
Yo, it's
Thanks to my
definitely-
expert coaching.
yeah, expert coaching from Posty coaching.
That's amazing that Dan congrated. Oh, so Liam, the Splinter twins are just Chalice of the Voids that Brett wasn't planning on bringing in for this matchup, and he didn't want to buy them on Moto. So they're just effective blanks.
The irony is, I would board in Chalice
Yeah, I actually think it's not insane to board in Chalice.
as an adaptation.
Oh,
I think it's wild that he's not adapting.
to adjust the webcam again.
Yeah, sorry, my Discord messed up.
Yeah, Dan, I am a walking embarrassment.
Yeah.
Every time I meet someone, I shame myself in some way.
Sirek.
Yeah, my Discord kind of
Gotcha.
crashed.
Alright, so very strong hand from Curly. Brett's hand's actually pretty reasonable. Hopefully we see the fetch forest. We have the natural swamp, which is kind of nice.
Natty Swamp.
And for the record, I did offer to lend Brett chalices on Moto. But he was having none of it.
Well,
wanted
he still has a chance to just, sidebar some Chalice of the Voids. There's nothing.
Yeah.
What is? Do we have a time constraint? Like,
No, no. He just doesn't think it's good in the matchup, which I don't know.
that's fair. I mean, I would only do it in very specific spots, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, if you're playing a long set, I think about this all the time, but a long set is where you get to play around with the numbers, hit them with
Yeah,
some mix-ups. Like, really,
Definitely.
you have to make people be afraid. Otherwise, you just...
You gotta
like-
check people, you know.
Exactly, yeah. Like, because the thing is, like, Curly's winning all the matches. How are you gonna kill his momentum? You have to do something crazy. You have to shit on the game.
Yeah.
You gotta bring in some chalices on the draw, chalice for 2 or something. Like, I don't know. To beat these snapcasters somehow.
At a more meta level, do you think this is where we're seeing Curly's experience with larger testing groups and parties? against Brett's sort of last minute, I'll slap whatever I have together technique.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely less flexibility on.
Ben had like just met me, so he's clearly being a nice man. And as far as I can tell, he's a pretty like okay human being. But it was very funny with the timing. Yeah, I believe at one point, because Hane is a demon also, and he knows Ben is a professional poker player, he actually asked me how good I thought I was at poker at one point, and I said pretty good, like, which is just clearly not true.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna see a pod activation this game.
Oh boy, let's go.
It's,
I
wild.
hope Moto bugs and it doesn't work properly.
That would be amazing. All right, what are we potting
We're
for?
going for a Finks here, probably.
You could go for witness for land as well.
Yeah, witness for land is also not insane.
Yeah, this is the first pod activation, right?
Yeah, this is
It's in game 10.
and yeah.
I feel like they should unban this card. It doesn't look very good. As long as
Like-
they also unban Twin.
I think in present day it might not be that good, but it's one of those cards that will like eventually become a problem as you put more creatures, right? And that's kind of the fear.
Yeah, of course, but like realistically, I actually think this card would see play in Urza currently if we unbanned it.
Yeah,
Really?
it is colorless.
Pod 3s up into Urza.
You could pod your worm coils into some nonsense.
Some agent of treachery or something.
Yeah. When Noda something big into play, then pod it into something even bigger.
Pod Goblin Engineer into Emery, Emery into Urza.
Yeah.
The upside, Robinson, is I would sell a lot of pods.
Oh, Attila, I already have action with 2 people, and I have money on Curly. So
Oh, of course.
I am
I
feeling
can't
pretty
believe
good.
people bet you for pod. It's actually baffling.
Multiple people.
Matchup's unpredictable.
Yes,
I
correct.
believe
Dan
Brett's
bet
trying
on
to-
Brett.
If Brett,
Yeah.
all we need is for Brett's internet to cut out, so that he's forced to take a break and reevaluate decision making, and then he'll be fine.
I mean, we're looking good this game. Like, got answer to possible turn for turn, which is unlikely given how we've seen sideboarding. Get to.
You're just
duress
taking a
here.
Snapcaster here?
No, non-creature, man. We can't.
Oh, yeah, non-creature.
Probably just this roast.
Yeah. And then we try and grab a Rhino. It's just,
At some point.
we're just like... If we ever, like, drawing the Resto would be super sick here.
Yeah.
But, like...
We can pod into the resto too.
It's like kind of awkward, because I actually... Like, Resto is pretty medium to pot into. Like, it's fine, but not... But I think actually in this matchup, drawing a Resto is super sick.
Yeah,
He's fine to pod into Resto because he can pod into Resto, flicker the Entomber Exarch, get the witness.
Oh, yeah, it's still good. Yeah. Just like...
this attack was interesting, but like I get it.
No, I think this tech is very good.
I think like Curly was always trading there.
Yeah, but I think it lets us play safer, and I think realistically we're just like, we still have things we can pot away.
But the thing is, like, now he can bolt your Exarch, and now we're potting away our bird into.
No, we're
which
we're potting the Rex Sage.
Oh, you just want to jam the Rex Edge? Okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
Just gotta jam the Rex Sage. We have 3 basics already.
Reasonable.
Alright, so this is Snap for Bull or Snap for Seer
No,
Visions.
Yeah, we're trying to hit our lands here. As Curly does hits, never misses.
Yeah, it's a struggle, alright. Thoughtseize is a good draw though.
And at least it's an island and not a red source, so that Brett does get this pod to go off.
I agree on keeping Archangel of Thune, according to Robinson.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that combo is like.
Yeah, like we would actually have a way to win here, whereas I don't actually know how Brett's planning on ending the game.
Well, it's also a card that, like, if he manages to get it down, the only clean answer is Cryptic because Roast can't hit it, right?
Yeah, and Harvest Fire.
Oh, yeah, but Harvest Fire requires some amount of work.
Yeah, for sure.
So you often see Harvest Fires for 0.
I think we're going for a Resto Angel play here. Click no on this. So get Resto, Flicker, Exarch, get back Witness. Oh wait, he boarded out the Resto. Okay, never mind.
So just Rhino.
Just a Rhino, I guess, or Red. Red Cap's not even that good because we boarded out our 5s.
No, wait, what's... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, or it could get Linvala.
I think Lavana's not hot here, so. And yeah, this Exarch attack's pretty good. Because again, we just don't have any 5s anymore for some reason.
Yeah, not having any 5 is, like, kind of ox. Did they not play, like, a Revel Arc or something like that?
The Quarter Calling versions did, I thought.
Oh, yeah, that was those versions.
But I think only occasionally and not regularly.
Cat car fight won't be for a while. Probably, like, yeah, I don't know. Whenever people want to do it, but not today.
I'll do it today. I got nothing to do.
Oh my god, I can't cast another first to 7.
I'd argue you're not casting right now. So.
I was doing a bunch of casting until you joined, and then
Maybe you
We
can
did a
become
lot of
easily
casting,
distracted by my shit posting.
yeah.
No, until Brett's deal was just getting repeatedly crushed. It was.
Did he not tap his birds for mana?
No, he did not.
I am upset.
Yeah.
As we all are.
I mean, I think his mid-range win cons are just Siege Rhinos, right? But it's just they're not actually win cons here. Yeah, it is a classic Bosu move. Yeah, this Jace is like super brutal.
If your willpower is not strong enough to withstand me being a distraction, the world is going to be too difficult for
Yeah,
you.
the world is very difficult.
Yeah, it's a tough time, Brian.
I am nothing compared to.
What, coronavirus? Like,
I was going to say in the impending collapse of human society.
Yeah.
But sure.
arguably you're a harbinger of that.
Yeah, I think they mentioned me in Revelations at some point.
Just one of the 4 riders of death.
Yeah. To be honest, I respond by people ignoring me by increasing the level of distraction I provide.
Yeah. That is
We're just thinning now? I thought that was disproven as a theory.
Depends on if you believe in moto bugs or not.
No, I think
Moto bugs are real.
that wasn't even a thin. That was just like us going up the chain. Like we want to get a 2 next turn.
I thought he potted for a bird into a bird for a second.
No.
You can't pot a bird into
Yeah,
a bird.
we potted
You
it.
have to get one higher.
We had a token into a bird.
Yeah, you have to get one higher.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
This mini factor fiction is crushing.
Oh, every
Curly's
flop Curly has
flops have
done.
been all bangers. Just never whiffs.
I've not seen like it's always 3 spells and or lighthouses.
I like this split, except I would put Anger, Desolate Lighthouse on the bottom, and Snap on the top.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
For aesthetic reasons.
Is that you want the pyramid instead of the funnel?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, this way it aesthetically lines up with Curly's battlefield from Brett's perspective.
Yeah.
But you don't want that because it gives your opponent power. You want them to be aesthetically less pleasing so they don't get that equity.
Yeah, you want to like just make them feel like something's off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you imagine 2 people at a table are chips in a chair, right? 2 people, but one of them is just bedazzling everyone with his chip and or chair tricks. Sorry, their chip and or chair trick. One person clearly has the advantage in that situation
Sure.
over the other.
Except I believe that Curly is just the chip leader in this scenario.
Can Brett get out of this?
He's the overwhelming chip leader.
I don't think so.
No, I don't know what he has left, but
This is just another voice, I have to think.
yeah, he has to chain what voice into non-stop Finxes and Rhinos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Doesn't a scavenging ooze do a good job here?
It's like
have it?
fine. It just doesn't let you keep going up the chain, which is like.
But you can,
I think Scooz is actually good.
because you can take away any snapcaster targets right away, and you can probably get yourself up out of bolt range really quickly
Yeah.
at this stage.
Yeah, but he has 2 snaps at most left.
Right, but you also have like, you want some equity against the Harvest Pyres and everything else, and it's certainly
It's like reasonable.
And then once it gets to a certain range, like it starts pressuring Jace and Curly's life total. I guess I think it's far more reasonable than the other options.
I don't like this no loot at end of turn.
Yeah, that was interesting. I guess he subscribes to the never loot
And we should
have a
bring
good
back
heart.
that
discussion.
the Lightning Blast Sarah Angel mind control discussion or whatever it was from ages ago.
Yeah.
Was it Sengir Vampire or something? I can't remember what the flyer was.
I think it was Sarah Angel.
Remember when that was the most like controversial thing? Was that debate and the black green 4/4 Sarah Angel? I might be conflating the two. Oh, the Stotzi is so good. No, don't cast it first. No, what are you doing?
It's always getting cryptic here. Cryptic bounce. Does he have another count? Oh, he has a spell snare in. Makes sense.
This is why you should never Thoughtseize here in this position, because you only get crushed by Cryptic, but if the Cryptic actually annihilates you.
Yeah, it's super brutal.
Because the thing is, like, if you think about it, Brett should always be attacking with the Scavenging Ooze, regardless
Yeah,
of
we
what
should
happens,
always
right?
get our points in.
Yeah. Sequencing is just mega awkward now. He should not be leaving up this white either. He doesn't need to path anything.
Yeah, I don't know why we did tap forest planes there.
This is... Now Brett looks like he's very far behind, whereas before he was mildly behind.
Yeah.
I mean, not mildly, but like he was behind, but he wasn't like crushingly behind, I'd say.
Yeah, I think if he had better managed that scavenging ooze, he would probably be in a much better spot. Like if he gets in a hit for 4 or 5.
It's tough because you have to navigate like this position is awkward. I don't know what Brett has left exactly, but does he still have the Gavany in his deck? I can't remember.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just in an odd sideboard scenario where we have too much interaction, not enough creatures. Well, it looks like this game's over. Looks like we're going to 5-0.
5-0. Yeah, like... Yeah, even in... Now that I think about it, even in spots like this, yeah, the souls would be super good because you're just like... Even if you're just forcing Curly to use the plus on Jace, that's... He's getting less far ahead.
Yeah, and you could definitely play your souls like very well against like cards you believe your opponent has, right? Like,
Yeah, you can trade them efficiently against Snapcasters.
It would just crush the snap aggro, which
Yeah.
is what he's actually losing to in
Yeah.
these games post board.
Yeah.
It's Blood Moon plus snap, and he just can't cast anything.
Yeah, you have all this spot removal that's just like not doing anything.
yeah, I think it's reasonable to not have the paths. I think that's just too much.
But maybe now we're adapting again, because with Brett starting to aggressively fetch basics, Curly could shave Blood Moons again.
Yeah, Dan is saying in the chat that he thinks Curly took Blood Moon out.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Once you see the adaptation.
Yeah. It's a nice little freedom of equity you get.
For sure, you definitely just check them a few games.
Yeah.
And then
You could probably run it back in set 7.
Yeah, or even like set 6. I think it's not unreasonable.
I think you want 1 so that when Brett thought seizes you, he'll see the 1 and live in fear of the rest that don't exist.
Sure.
I still want to know if this Aiton is Tim Aiton or not. Or if it's just somebody that calls themselves a 10 because they're so self-confident. My background noise isn't bleeding through, right?
Nope, you're good.
Okay, good. There's a lot of children outside playing.
Classic.
I'm very jealous of their simple joys.
Yeah. That's okay. Just know to yourself they probably all have coronavirus.
They're not in school yet.
Know that they'll eventually have coronavirus.
That's just true of everyone.
Yeah.
What is Quebec's elementary school, high school reopening plan?
You guys see that Curly just harvest pirate for 0?
What? Why? Okay, interesting.
Yeah, why did he do that?
Are we starting the mind game BMs?
I guess so. It's very confusing, but I mean, it's definitely within Curly's range to BM. Well, this Kitchen Finks is a good draw.
That's one of our better draws.
We just go Finks Rhino? Question mark? Man, if we had a township, it would be so good.
Curly is slightly out of gas, so it's like...
No, man, all he has to do is minus a Jace and fall off into 3 spells again.
Sure. Yeah, Rhino makes sense here, I think.
I stand corrected. Rhino is the truth.
I actually don't think it's unreasonable to be putting out Livalas as well. Just face value, that card's not amazing if you don't think they're gonna combo you.
Yeah, like on that adaptation angle that we've been talking about.
See what Curly's got here. Oh, played his land and immediately fetched.
I don't know if you remember this, Zach, but we were playing a match on Moto once, and you told me that you had to take some optimized line that would lose you the game, and I started yelling at you about not playing optimally in order to not lose. Do you remember this?
No.
It was something to do with, like, you were playing your cards in the optimal manner, but we determined that if you did that, you would probably lose. So
Okay.
I told you to start playing them in a sub-optimal manner. So that's the only way we could get out of this. Oh, this anger draw is insane.
Bro, his boss have never whiffed. Like, what do you want from him? God.
There's no way you give 2 Exarch anger. Yeah, this is definitely the
Yeah,
pile.
two Exarchs. I mean, these 2 Exarchs also just beat the Rhino, so...
For like 2 turns. Like, given we don't have Splinter Twins left in the deck, really, like, I think those Exarchs are pretty useless.
Brett's deck doesn't play a Dryad Arbor, right?
No. It was super punishing.
So yeah,
To, like,
and
Game over.
yeah.
I want Brett to board in this Memora side so we can figure out that Curly is boarding
No,
out.
he did a
No, he
Memora.
did. He did.
He
Oh, yeah.
Memora-sided Brett. He
And
Memora-sided
he
Curly
saw
once.
that he only had 1 twin.
He saw 2
Oh.
twins, then did it again and saw 1 twin.
And then
in
stopped
sets
boarding
1
it.
and 2, and then stopped boarding in the Memora side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, good. Thank goodness.
He's
I was
making
out.
some adaptation.
Well, I would like to see a second like the mid-match Memoricide to see what the
To
adaptations
recheck.
are.
Yeah.
You gotta recheck, man. If you have 3 or 4 matches to play after, you can sacrifice one to get information with Memoricide.
Oh yeah, for
Equity.
sure. Yeah. There's definitely games to be able to be thrown for some information.
Yeah. This is what's really important. The game outside of the game.
Yeah.
I want Curly to put the Splinter Twin on Brett's Spellskite.
Like, I was like, does that work? No.
Actually, you know what would be sick? Brett could board in these Splinter Twins, cast them with birds, start Splinter Twinning his Siege Rhinos.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. Oh. No, you cast them off the Blood Moon.
Yeah. Easy.
Bro.
Oh, shit, yeah. Talk about adaptation. We have to get Curly to board these Blood Moons in again somehow. Somebody DM Brett and start telling him to aggressively fetch Shocklands only to induce the Blood Moon sideboarding.
Oh, that would be amazing. Just gonna restart Brett's stream. I think I'm delayed a bit. Alright.
Yeah, we are a little desynced here.
Yeah, I did it, so I think we're good. Man, you Splinter Twin a voice of resurgence?
Yeah, I think we are just going to lose to this Carapace.
Wait, yeah. Does Splinter Twin exile the token or sack it?
I think it exiles it.
Yeah, the Splinter Twin tokens exiled units.
At the beginning of the next end step, yeah. But we
Oh.
can always pot away the tokens. Right?
That's very sad.
Some spicy. Here comes the bolt. Snap bolt. I believe we're dead. Yeah. Alright, I believe that is 5-0. Wow. The 10-0, I believe.
That is
Memoricide time.
5-0, 10-0.
Imagine being so confident you were going to 14-0 your opponent, and we are here at 10-0 down.
I believe in Brett. I have faith in this incredibly skilled and various other adjectives player.
All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. Please entertain the stream.
I will take over commentary. All right.
Yeah, this hand is fine.
I disagree, but I understand why we're saying that.
You
I
don't think
this
it's fine?
I would ship this, but it's because this hand does nothing.
Yeah,
Wait,
I agree it does nothing, but a lot of our hands actually do nothing given most of the creatures die. And at least this Wall of Roots doesn't die to anything, really.
Yeah, I see this comment about sweeping an entire league. I hope Hurley posts this as those screenshots when you 5-0 a league and get the trophy. I think you should just screenshot this match and post it on Twitter. Curly's hand is pretty good.
Yeah, Curly's hand's pretty good. But I think we
I
think
just
Brett's
don't know.
plan lines up fine against Curly's hand.
Right, but are they playing this assuming they don't know anything, or they do know something?
No, they're playing this as if they know the matchup.
Oh, sure. Then it's I don't even know if it's...
Yeah, it's like it's more defensible. It's still maybe a mulligan, but
It's already... Let's see. It's 4 land plus the 3 spells, but the Thune doesn't have text until much later.
we man it here.
Trying to draw the card Splinter Twin. Like, if you're Brett, you just have to keep jamming. You can't even... I think if like this is what I'm talking about. Like now you're in a spot where if Brett doesn't have a turn 1 play and his turn 2 play on the draw gets remanded, how does he ever cast a spell now? Because he just dies.
Yeah, and Brett has been playing it very
Defensive.
very defensive. Yeah,
Yeah.
so like.
I think he should just jam here personally, but oh, okay, this makes it a bit easier.
I think now we do have to leave it up. And I think if we were going to do that, we should have actually just decayed in response to the tap.
Well, it's relatively free. There's only a few things I like pseudo punish you in this spot. You could.
It's the
EOD.
thing, it's like, if you leave up like this, Curly's never jamming, and now we're getting taxed 2 mana anyways, if we don't do it end of turn.
I agree with you in the sense that I think Curly's not jamming 99.9% of the time, but I'll take 1 damage on the 0.1% of the time he jams.
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
But I think, like, if we had drawn a bird there,
Yeah.
we would have wanted to play that also.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's fair.
This mana tapping is unbelievably questionable. What
Yeah.
the fuck, man? What?
Okay, I'm muting myself.
Going.
That's
Oh my god!
psychotic.
If this wall gets twisted imaged, holy shit! Brett
That-
deserves to lose this
that
match
was-
so much.
Truly heinous.
No, man, this is some adaptation. Okay, like if he, no, I like this because if he just leaves up the obvious abrupt decay, then Curly will just continue to play in the way he did. But now it looks like he doesn't have the abrupt decay
Okay.
because he didn't abrupt decay the previous turn. He took 1 damage,
Sure.
right? So now Curly doesn't think he has the abrupt decay, so he should jam, assuming he can beat a path.
But like, we just straight let ourselves lose to a twisted image. Like,
No, this is mind games, man. Brett only does this if he doesn't have abrupt decay. So the twisted image is no bueno.
See, so what I would have done is I would have remanded my bolt.
That's also
That would have been
I
a
think
sick play.
I would have also remanded the bull.
Yeah, I would have floated mana if I were Brett, let bolt resolve. But if Brett was going for this abrupt decay, I think I remand my bolt. Alright, so here's Witness. I think you counter this.
Yeah, I don't think it's insane to counter this.
But that said, like, if Curly doesn't have a good draw step next turn, and if Brett draws a land, actually, like, he's gonna have a...
we're in this. We're in this.
No, I
for
think
sure.
it's fine.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
Curly
That's a good
bricks,
position, yeah.
no, if Curly bricks, he just bolts the Noble Hierarch, and he's in the same position. As long as he kills the Hierarch, the remand is live again because Brett, like, has almost no 2-drops that he can play effectively in this spot. He mostly plays 3s and 4s, and the remand crushes him in that spot.
Fuck is this Shriek Boss still doing in the deck?
Isn't this game 1?
Yeah, this is
I'm
good.
Oh,
not
right,
saying
this is
he's
game
playing
1, right.
suboptimally. There is no suboptimal play. The only thing that matters is winning. It doesn't matter what your journey is. All destination, no journey.
This Hierarch attack is gonna be...
No, man. Look at this. Brett has spent
Oh.
since turn 2. He's sold this Path of Exile.
I understand he's trying to sell a story here. Wow, I can't believe he didn't electrolyze the Hierarch there.
He wants a 2-for-1. Or 3-for-1.
That's nuts given that, like, cutting him off of 6 mana is, like, very good. But, okay.
I think given that it's game 1, yeah, I like jamming second Finks here. You're not getting angered.
Yeah, but this kind of, like, unsells your Path to Exile story, right?
True. But I mean, realistically, it's like it unsells it, but it also like it won't matter in this case because Curly doesn't have combo.
Yes. but like you can't really know that, especially in game 1, I think.
So there's the cryptic for the counter draw. Draws a snap. What a sack. Oh, it was counterbalance to Snapcaster. That makes more sense. Yeah, that's definitely what it was. I just saw a snap appear and I assumed it was draw. That makes way more sense. Alright, so here's Pod.
How many years are we from just 1 mana explore draw a card? We're close, right?
No, we can't be close.
You just think
we're
instead of Grazer being a 0/3, it just draws a card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we're probably close.
What? Growth Spiral and Greaser are already like too powerful of cards.
Yeah, but that's never stopped them.
I understand we're already pretty close to the sun. I'm saying we can get even closer to the sun
my
safely. Nobody's
God.
ever been punished by getting too close to the sun.
I'm
okay?
pretty sure that's just walking into the sun. Like, the sun is clearly right in front of you, and we're just choosing to walk right into it.
But if you think about it from a quantum mechanical perspective, you understand relativity means that you can't accelerate to the speed of light, but you can go at the speed of light. So maybe the solution is not that we fly closer to the sun, we're just in the sun all of a sudden.
I assume that, yeah, the Sphinx gets... I think you bolt the Sphinx here.
Do you actually pod up to voice so that you can play Archangel and then pod into Spike Feeder?
Yeah, what basically I think Brett what he should do is whatever doesn't get bolted he should pod.
Yeah, I agree.
The equity is just too good. He's not under threat of dying to anything specific.
Yeah. So I think we just get a voice here, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow managed to navigate this game to the point where it's a spot that favors him.
I don't know about favors, like... It's
Oh,
like
we just
Brett's
have the
ahead.
win. We have the win next. Well, we have infinite life next turn.
I mean,
'Cause we can
assuming
get
the
Feeder
voice
card.
doesn't die.
Yeah.
Like, arguably, maybe you're even supposed to go for a wall if it's there. Because it narrows the range of
Less
cards that
likely
kill
to
it.
die.
Yeah.
Potentially. This should be a twin on snap turn, right? I think. Certainly very viable.
Man, there's no 6 we can play with the Shriek Maw. Where's a Grave Titan or something?
Brave type.
This block is really interesting.
Yeah, that block was.
Like,
Block makes sense.
actually, yeah, it plays around Cryptic. But I think if you have a Cryptic there, you're just not making that attack, though.
The block is just so awkward because
I
now
don't
we're
like
just like.
I just don't like Curly's attack at all. Like,
Yeah.
I think Brett's blocking most of the time.
But now we just like we're stuck doing nothing here, which is like awkward.
Why did
right?
we not jam this Archangel? Are we I guess we're just trying to hit a 2? Or, oh, wait, no, a 2 doesn't... We need land plus 2?
I just think Brett's being a little bit too afraid, but he's waiting a turn for Abrupt Decay.
Okay, this Uzdra is good. Because I think we eat spells in the graveyard and then pod this up to... Or, I mean, it depends on how scared he wants to be. You can...
I think we.
You think you could eat one thing and then pod this to a Sphinx? Oh, okay. Curly drew a spell snare. What a legend.
I think it's reasonable. His hand was double Scalding Tarn Splinter Twin for a few turns.
Yeah.
Wait, what is Dan saying yes to me for? I missed the chat for a second.
I don't know.
I mean, generally, Dan is a very smart person, so it makes sense for him to agree with the things that I'm saying because I am great. Most things I say are great, Dan. Like remember earlier when I was shitting on Siege Rhino? Siege Rhino's great. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh yeah. Like you like twin on Snap, right? I think it was a good spot.
Yeah, it's like only a bad spot because Brett happened to have exactly Shriek Maw, but against most boards, I think it's a I agree.
Right. I mean,
yeah.
You got to get your aces cracked once in a while.
Absolutely.
That just makes me want to play more Core 2021 Limited. I'll be right back.
All right, Rhino again. Let's go. This one's gonna stick. Can't cycle, or well, oh yeah, I guess there's a Lotus activation. It's like you can't cycle twist damage on no board, but all right, just a land. Discards this spell that's completely blank. That's how you know there's no more path read.
I think we're navigated into a reasonable position for Brett here.
Interesting that we didn't play the bird. I mean, it's playing around Twisted Image, but I think the potential mana is worth it. Because we don't know he has an image, right? We haven't collected or Thoughtseize or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't think we have any information. Like, I think we can roughly surmise, given the length of game and how many cards he's seen, that he likely has it. Backside tapping Rhino, I'm going to guess.
Yeah, probably.
Tapping the pod.
Oh, if he thinks it's possible, because if he thinks he, tapping the pod makes sense because you lose to if Brett didn't have an Archangel in hand and instead just had say he had a Spike Feeder, he could play Spike Feeder twice through Remand and then pod the Rhino into Archangel.
Yeah.
This Evoke is pretty heads up to play around the Remand.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Remand's reasonable. I think we do need to
I agree.
find some action here.
Shriek Maw's gonna be very good. And then we just play the bird.
Yeah.
Like you can.
I think he might be keeping the bird to pod away, and it doesn't die to image. But yeah, gemming is probably fine too.
Yeah, I think the downside of it dying is pretty low. The upside of having it's pretty high. And if Dan wants to, or if Curly wants to cycle Twisted Images, he can do that anyway on the Rhino. It gets reasonably free. Especially given that we have this Pontiff that's more likely a pod target. Okay, so we'll see. You have to tap Siege Rhino this time, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Like we're just too low now. We can't be taking another hit. Yeah, so I think we cast Pontiff and we can Pontiff into another Rhino, I guess. Do we have? Yeah, we have more Rhinos. Could get a red cap.
My God, I came back just in time. It looks like Brett might win a match.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
One game. This is how we turn it around.
Yeah.
This is what Drake was singing about.
Oh, yo, this image to save the Pester Mite. It's pretty sick.
Heads up, heads up.
The Rhino. Red cap's probably safest.
I don't like this haunt.
What would you have?
Sure.
What would you have haunted?
Would have haunted the Pester Mite.
And then what?
And then what?
But you get +1/+1
until end of
For-
when you
Till end
when
of
you
turn.
abrupt decay it next turn.
No, but if you were red capping.
Yeah, if you're getting red.
Oh, I'm never red capping. I have abrupt decay. I mean, yeah, you lose to second.
Yeah,
XR
second XR,
plus
second
double
twin.
Splinter
Yeah.
twin. Yeah,
Yeah.
but come on.
Yeah, but you just don't lose to those now, right?
Yeah, like why
Yeah,
would
but
you
have
want
you ever
like,
given +1/+1 to your siege rhinos?
I mean,
like-
I think Brett's got this locked up. But...
Like he roasts you. You abrupt decay in
He doesn't
response.
have
+1/+1?
roast main. He doesn't have roast main.
Should. What if you harvest pyres for one too few?
We get our Rhino tapped here.
Is he just gonna snap cryptic?
No, I think he might just Pester might tap.
No, you can't Pestermite because then the red cap comes back. Like,
What do you
I
mean?
don't know. Like, because you're
Yeah,
going
he
to pod away
pods
the
the
red
red
cap, and it persists and kills.
Oh, sure.
Even though we can't get anything, I think you still do it.
Well, does he have another rhino or no?
No.
He
well,
can,
you can't
if
get
he
it.
wants,
Up.
he can snapcast their image again to save his
Sure.
Oh, you drew his 5 again?
Yeah, we drew our 5.
Don't we play another 5? I thought we played like a Thragtusk or something.
I don't think so. Here, let me... Oh yeah, we do have. He does have a Thragtusk main. You're right. Yeah, because we've used the Shriekmaw and the Angel. Yeah, okay. He does have a Thragtusk.
Oh, but
now-
he wants
now-
the counters. From...
Oh yeah, because Thragtusk will trigger Angel. Yeah, this all okay. This all makes sense. I also didn't know we had a Thragtusk.
What did somebody just give me? 480 something? What the heck is this? Channel points.
Oh, you got 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's just for watching.
Yeah,
This
you can redeem
That's
them
like-
to me.
This,
Bro, if you get 200,000 points of them, I'll play a commander.
is this like
You're giving
is this the set boosters for Twitch?
The
Yeah,
set
bro.
boosters. I don't know what set boosters are.
I can get Zach's the emote. What's his emote?
It's
It's
an
like ghastly.
It's a Ghastly doing the PogChamp face, man.
oh wow. How many bits do I need for that?
To redeem it for 24 hours, it's 480.
320.
Oh, 320 is random, and yeah, you'll always random it because it's the only
Yeah,
one.
you always. It's the only one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sick emote.
Okay, so I should just spend my money on this,
Yes.
or whatever this theoretical currency. My
Zach
bison
Cash.
bucks.
I think I named it Zach Cash. Yeah.
What is Goat Quiz is 5k.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Go quizzes. Oh, I forgot about go quizzes. God, they're so good.
Yeah, man. Go Quiz is great.
Zach, I'm upset you didn't call it just cash with a K.
I debated that, but I thought it might be too racist. It might be too close to the KKK. You know?
What? It's at most
66
33% of the way to the KKK. At most.
No, because Zach has a K in it too. It would be 2 Ks.
No, just call it cash. Don't even call it
Oh,
Zach cash.
gotcha.
Or you could call it cash, but instead of a C or a K at the start, it's a Z. And you just call it cash.
Sure.
Dan has it. Okay, I have to. I can't let him get ahead in the arms race.
You can also put sunglasses on the Ghastly. You save up.
How does that work?
Yeah, if you go modify
Oh,
an emote,
modify a single emote.
yeah, 900. All right, Brett's sending in the clowns.
I think we have our first game win. About to. Oh wait, he's not dead. Doesn't he have twin in hand?
Yeah.
Wait, are we dead? Oh no, wait. Can we get?
Depends
Oh
on
no,
what,
wait.
depends on what happens here with. Oh yeah, yeah. The red cap's gonna kill the Exarch here.
No, because the red cap doesn't.
No, it's because
die.
it comes back as a 1/1 regardless.
Oh no, but yeah, because the red cap was a 2/2. So if we sack it, it would deal one more damage.
But it's gonna come back with a -1, -1.
Yeah, so it'll come back as a
Yeah,
1/1. So we're one
Yeah.
damage short.
With No one ever sure.
Yeah, so Brett came so close to
How
winning.
close? Oh my god, we're gonna fucking lose again.
Okay, if he's got more than one Splinter Twin, does he discard one of the Splinter Twins?
Oh, you have to.
Good. So close yet so far. I wasn't paying enough attention to see if we could have navigated this.
I feel like that game was definitely within our grasp.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know where we could have navigated. Win there. I wonder if
All right, Brett. Let's see. How are we adjusting? Not boarding in the Splinter Twins. Bro, have you Splinter Twin a Thragtusk?
Yeah, I think Robinson's right. I think there was at some point we could have maybe squeezed in a Lavala there. I think maybe we didn't. If we don't get that red cap,
Yeah.
I think that red cap was maybe. But that means we wouldn't have had the Vec Tusk, but that's probably fine. I don't think we needed it to.
Because
win.
yeah, you'd have an extra flyer.
Yeah, the Thragtusk didn't actually matter.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure, move on to something. I'm just saying, like, if we don't get the red cap, get involved instead, we just won't have a Vec Tusk, but that's fine, I think. Vec Tusk, I think, was not relevant. Brett, could we please start boarding in these lingering souls, man? Make some adjustments.
Yeah, but
No adjustments.
Linvala doesn't turn off our twins, right? It's only opponent.
Yes,
Sure.
it's only a opponent. Alright. We're currently 11-0.
It is currently 11-0.
Are we going for this Karanos?
That's. I mean, we can't beat it. if it
Sure, but
resolves.
like,
So
it's many turns away.
it's a bit of a yeah, but I think that's still fine. Also, hey, Deadly Me, what's up? It's like pretty late for you, right? It's like midnight or something.
Is Brett tilt thought seizing here?
I don't know if it's a.
I
don't
think
think-
that Karanos take was questionable.
You know what? My like crazy brain just immediately went. Deadly B 111 implies the existence of friendly wasp 000.
Yeah, Deadly B is a legit guy.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to thought seize the Karanos eventually, but like, we had another thought seize in hand, and like, we could have evaluated better. Like,
I mean, there's something to be said though. If you're always taking the Karanos with the second Thoughtseize, then you should Thoughtseize something else beforehand, right?
Like,
But like,
did he have the Eternal Witness from the beginning?
yeah, he had the, or no, I think he might have drawn the witness. Just getting twisted image.
this twisted image is so good.
I'm just getting crushed by that card every game.
Yeah. Remember early on in the day when we were like, man, he's got these twisted images in hand and refuses to cycle them? And we're like, is this card even that good? And it's like, oh yeah, this card's just been completely insane ever since. You got land here with this witness, right?
I think we get a thought seize. No? Okay, land. I guess we need white mana, sure. Okay.
Yeah, we have no white mana. Also, Joe, I don't know if you're trolling or not,
But if you told me Jesse was going to actually get a bee tattoo, I would believe you. What the hell is this? Oh. Huh. That's yeah, that's certainly a odd choice. This Deceiver X not gonna get value off blocking. Although we're gonna get to
Red
to kill
Carpet, I
this.
guess?
Yeah, we get to kill this Exarch, which is kind of sick. We awkwardly have to get the Goblet Shrine. But,
Gosh, Shrine, yeah, it's like the worst land in the deck.
Do we see Blood Moons come back?
oh, we'll see. The Goblet Shrine gets like pretty heinous. Like you have to do it, but if I was Curly, I might be interested in bringing him back in to check. Oh, excuse me. Oh god, Attila's linked to YouTube. What could this possibly be?
My homeboy who actually told me.
Oh my god, that's some sort of nonsense.
Alright, looks like we're getting the beats in.
Yeah, this attack's like really nice because if we trade like, I mean it's close. If this trade happens, are you going to try and activate the township? I think it's like kind of close.
Red cap.
Well, actually, no. We don't actually have double white, so we have to just we would do that regardless. Oh, interesting. We're playing the bird over using the township. That is like pretty...
I think that's fine. I think you do want to start pumping more than one creature.
Sure, and I guess it lets us threaten the Linvala next turn.
Yeah.
Curly opts to preserve the bolt, which is kind of interesting. I think that maybe you fire it off there, but it's close.
Yeah, I might have fired it off on the bird, but it's close. I guess we have
we're
electrolyzer.
Yeah. I'm just gonna refresh both my streams. I'm a little bit behind, I think. Alright, let's see if we can find a white source. Okay, we did find a white source. Oh, but we're at 6? Ooh, yeah, so we can't actually use this to find white mana?
Not immediately, at least.
Yeah, we have
This
to...
attack is, Oh, yeah, what? Yeah, this attack it to concede. What
Yeah.
was this attack?
Alright.
Alright, we are 12-0, ladies and gentlemen. We're closing
Match
in on the
point.
on the full sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. Debating getting a broom graphic out.
Yeah.
No, Brett did not win one. Brett came very close, but then got twin comboed out of the game in one of them. I would say there's the one like close match where he had pot in play for a million turns and got all his 5s out. It's like that was the most memorable Brett being close game, I think. Yeah, that's true.
Reasonable. Yeah, actually, this hand's pretty good from Brett. Like, he's on the play too. Don't get our bird bolted. We have plays.
Yes, game 2 match 1 game 2 match 1 was also.
Yeah.
Yes.
There are a couple close ones, but we've been swept so far.
I hope these guys. I assume they'll come back in the call once.
Yeah. We can.
We can have some shit
do a little
talking.
breakdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd really like to hear their reasoning why they picked the deck list they picked.
Yeah. Okay. Brett just messaged me asking if it was 6. Yeah, this Splinter is not unbanned Deadly B. This is us playing old modern decks. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It was both decks at their peak before they got banned was the idea. Because Brett and Curly got into an argument on Twitter.
Here to settle.
And so we're here to we're just here to settle scores and yeah. I'm going to use the words create content. But mostly settle scores. This spell scout's really good on this board.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely content's a loose word, Dan. I'm very aggressive about how I call myself not a content creator. We're a content filter. We just put other content in front of people, whether they like it or not. Yeah, content filter is a great word. It very accurately describes what's going on here. Oh, excellent. You know what I do want to call out is Curly changed his lands.
Oh yeah, okay.
He went from the Theros, and
the,
I know Curly loves the MPS lands. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, definitely an upgrade.
Alright, as we close in on this sweep, I feel obligated to be making some memes for Twitter content.
Excellent. It's I'm all about it. I think so. And if they weren't, it doesn't really matter because here we are 13 games into a first to 7. And we the amount of I still can't believe how confident Brett was.
Yeah.
I was beginning to doubt Twin for a little bit, but then I'm like, oh.
Yeah, when the Twitter poll results came in, I was a little baffled and I was questioning my memory.
Oh, here, let's actually call up the Twitter poll to get the stats. Because there were a lot of responses to that Twitter poll.
Yeah, 377 votes, 61% believed Birthing Pod, 39%.
Pod has not won a game yet, Deadly.
But to be clear, that poll question was, what was the better deck before it was banned?
Yes. Yeah, so technically that poll...
In the context of the formats that we were playing in, Pod was the more winning deck at the time. It just had a negative matchup against Twin, but Twin had more negative matchups out there. Jund was quite popular, and Pod was able to beat Jund quite often.
Yeah, Pod crushed Jund.
Twin was like a super dog to Jund.
Yeah, it was a bit of a triangle back then for sure.
However, I would like to call out Brett Steele. No one remembers how unbeatable Turn 2 Birthing Pod was. The despair of trying to deal with a kitchen fix that could be anything. Oh, hey James, how's it going?
I'm really happy. I had a lot of people hanging out in chat. It's been nice. Good mix. Thanks everyone for coming out on this Saturday.
I actually remember in this era, I actually helped Paul Cheon test Twin versus Jund once.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was a highlight indeed.
I mean, the scoreboard. Yeah, it's
The scoreboard's not looking hot. Not looking hot. This game's looking pretty good on Brett's side, I think.
This is the kind of position where you can just attack with Finks alone, don't activate, and then activate Township end of turn.
Yeah, you attack.
on Curdy's
If he
turn.
blocks, you trade whatever, and then you pass.
Yeah, you're just activating Township end of the twin player's turn all the time.
I hate to derail the discussion from this very relevant format, but Zhao, have you seen that there's an Esper deck at the PT finals splashing 4 Bolus?
Okay, hold on.
It's on the Magic Esports
Yeah,
Twitter.
Slightly piqued my interest.
Sal loves Bolus so much.
Is it the Japanese Esper list? or
Yeah, I think so.
A Bo Long Zhang.
Yeah.
Four
thought the-
color planeswalk.
I thought the Japanese Esper list was like a mid-range list. That
Oh,
was
it,
just
yeah, it definitely looks mid-rangey. Yeah,
and it's rolling over Reclamation.
that's pretty sick.
Oh, some of the Japanese guys brought mono black too. That's interesting. Oh, 4 cards of Freebooters. Actually, that's a pretty good card against Rec, probably.
Dan, I'll message you later. You could probably just e-transfer me. there could be a comeback.
$20. Who else had pod?
Nick Natition.
Nick Nutrition? Yeah, right.
I knew I was favored when Nick Natition wanted to take the pod side. If there was one man I trust to lose a bet, it's Nick Natition. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can give Nick the worst fucking possible odds. and Snap call you. Alright, there's Electrolyze. Yeah, once again, we're getting crushed by powerful magic cards. Oh, okay, that was a good draw. So we can get.
We just get a
Finks?
Finks? Yeah?
Or do we have another witness?
Let me call up the list.
No, we play one witness.
It is currently 12-0, Carson. Brick came close, but
Yeah, we.
yeah. So this Finks is like pretty good against the against Curly's hand. Like a bunch of his cards just don't interact super well with it. So
Yeah. Yeah,
or
we're gonna
Curly's
get-
gonna have to
we're
play
gonna
some
get-
cards like a little bit so optimally, which I think is a good start. And if we ever get to reset
Oh,
Finks, I think it's super
Yeah,
good. Yeah. All right. So Exarch pods here. Now the question is, if you're, what do you want? If you're Brett, what do you want to play around? So it looks like he's. Oh yeah, this is post board, right? So yeah. So there's
Yeah.
no remand and cryptics up. Yeah. So this attack makes sense. If you get blocked, you get to just jam red cap.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, jamming here is fine. Like we're obviously mega soft to anger here, but like.
Yeah,
it's
you definitely can't.
I don't think we can.
Oh,
ever
we're
really
not
play
playing
around
this
that.
bird. I don't like not playing the bird.
Yeah, I think if you were playing the red cap, we're playing the bird.
Yeah,
Just like.
I agree. Like potting the, I think if you get anger, I actually think potting the bird into a voice probably isn't good enough.
I think you guys are wrong.
Interesting.
Really.
Because the worst case scenario here is that he does anger, but the bird actually lets you beat anger to some extent because you can go bird pod into voice or something.
And you think that's good enough? I think there's like enough.
Yes, because most of the time that he plays Anger, he's not doing anything like particularly crushing after, and you can just
Really?
you
Because he
can
can
just
still
climb.
leave up 4 mana, right? Like he...
Yeah, but like you're not dying. He can't play Keranos. He could have like some mix of like he could have a bolt. He could have a spell snare. Like he has all these cards that don't really matter to you that much. Right?
Alright, looks like we're gonna get some pod shenanigans here.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going for a 5. I think he still has Streakma.
Yeah, but Dan,
forget.
I think that having the bird beats a wider range of Curly's draws. Like for example, like we drew a land here, but if we didn't draw a land, the bird lets us township plus pod activation, which we didn't have otherwise.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I think that's like pretty important. Because I think a common theme throughout these sets has been Brett trying to quote unquote play around everything and like getting pretty punished for it.
Sure.
But I think this is a spot where we can afford to cut a corner.
I think in the end here, it's gonna not end up mattering.
Yeah, I mean, we drew a land.
This main phase activation is pretty aggressive on Brett's side. I think I would have taken my 3 damage and just passed priority. Yeah, it's not like because this is just gonna happen. But
I actually don't hate this.
Yeah, like how much value is he actually getting? He's gonna kill one thing.
Yeah, he gets the high. Yeah.
right, but I think if you just pass priority, I think you're almost always getting 3 damage. Oh wow, he's killing the. Oh, okay, that makes more
Yeah,
sense.
the only thing he can kill is the red cap. Like, unless killing the Finks doesn't make sense because it's going to get reset.
Okay. I'm just thinking.
I
if
actually
he
think
had,
you
like-
have to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was thinking if he had like maybe like 2 removal spells there, like Electrolyze plus Bolt or like something along those lines, we get sort of crush, but yeah.
I think you have to fire this bolt off sorcery speed. The Shriekball
the
actually is like
Shriekball?
yeah.
Yeah.
If the
Full
Shriekball
ones.
gets to 4 toughness, it's like super brutal.
But Zach, if you think the main phase Gavany is reasonable, then it doesn't make sense to play the birds. So then you're
No,
losing
it
the
does
exact
make
same
sense.
things. No, it doesn't.
Because now we could have just had a bigger bird.
But the main phase Gavany not being punished means you don't think he has anything there, so it doesn't matter. Otherwise, you should always EOT the Gavany. So if you think the main phase Gavany is fine, then you're saying he doesn't have a bolt there, which means that you don't need to leave up Gavany after you pod. So playing the bird doesn't make sense. You should play around Anger. But otherwise, the Zhao's position makes sense.
Activation is interesting. I think I would have maybe hit.
I would have just potted here. What are
Potted?
we
Yeah, I
doing?
would have. I would have hit potted.
Okay, I
And
mean,
then-
I don't know, man. This is like some weird position where, like, okay, now Curly has to bolt or just take.
Well, this does put the Finks out of a bolt range, if he doesn't immediately bolt
He's
there.
gonna pot it into a sea Drino. And then
No,
it's-
I understand that, but if Curly just snap bolts in response, he doesn't take this huge chunk of damage. The Finks, persists, but it's still it's just the exact same position, isn't it? It's just Curly just doesn't take 5 damage, so you should always bolt here.
Okay, he goes for Linvala to be safe. Also, Linvala just
Is fine. The
reasonable
stands.
attacker.
Yeah.
But
Oh, sup, Nick? Yeah, you're not
I-
looking hot.
but the thing is, I don't know why Brett did it this way. He could have done just 1 less damage, but have more counters everywhere, right?
yes.
Okay.
Which I don't know why.
I don't know. It's a very interesting game. Given, the game where Brett lost after playing for 20 turns, he lost because of not getting Linvala plus the Desolate Lighthouse, and Curly just hasn't gotten the Desolate Lighthouse there.
crushing
The
it.
Lighthouse drew 4 cards or something.
Yeah.
Ios has been completely insane for Curly all day.
I mean, the thing is, like, from a gameplay perspective, I know everybody hates playing against Twins, but Twin just like promotes a specific subset of gameplay that is, I'm gonna say, good / interesting. For
Yeah.
the game.
I think playing against Twin makes the other people better at Magic again.
Yeah, you're just like, anybody can beat Twin if they want to. It's actually like extremely easy to beat Twin if you just want to like always beat Twin.
So yeah, we could just have a 3-2 Finks here and a 1-2 Bird, and we just decided not to.
No, that's fine. I mean, I'm trying to like think about what he's supposed to be doing in this.
No,
position.
we just win, right?
Do we?
Right? If we pod the Finks into Rhino and then we attack with Bird.
That's assuming there's no more removal spells.
Yeah.
Well, he can't interact with the Rhino pod because if we activate Gavany and he has,
Yeah, I actually think you're supposed to
actually lose.
not activate Gavany. Yeah, I think you're supposed
Yeah,
to.
I think you have to activate pod first, giving him a chance to interact with your kitchen finks right here without podding. Okay, wow, he didn't go for a cryptic bounce.
So now, wait, that just resolved?
Yeah, I can't believe Huska let that resolve. That's actually like really bad. Yeah, now we get to win with Siege Rhino. Oh, actually no, he gets to bounce the pod here.
No, he has to bounce
actually-
the Bird. He has to bounce. Or oh no, okay. Yeah,
No, he
bouncing-
can bounce the pod. He
yeah,
can bounce
yeah.
the
We
pod.
should have done that pre-combat.
Yeah, we should have podded first. I don't know what Brett.
Yeah, because if we pod, then he can't crack the Scalding Tarn. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Brett just like threw.
Yeah, Brett threw pretty hard.
No, isn't he? Isn't okay? That's fine.
Oh yeah, you can bounce the Finks too, sure. Actually, bouncing Finks is questionable because if he just has a land, he gets to replay his Finks. But... Okay, I guess we pot a Bird into a.
No, I don't even think you pod this Bird. I think the 1/2 flyer. No, because it's lethal next turn, right? Like this attack
Okay,
is
sure,
is
that's fair.
but sure, like we can get a voice, it's fine. But
I actually think getting a Goose and living up a mana there wasn't insane either. to
Oh,
just
what a
cut
top
off.
deck! It's fucking Lighthouse.
Curly's been very good at hitting cards off the top of the deck. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Well, he's drawn a lot of cards. He's got a lot of land in play. Brett has 7 to Curly's 9. Oh, there's a delay on Curly's hand.
yeah, it's a
Yeah,
few
'cause
seconds.
we're getting it from his stream. We can't
Oh,
like
okay.
duel
nice.
it from the... Alright, I think we have this locked up. I think if we just play Finks, pot it into a Rhino, we may get a game on the board here.
This is incredible.
That's a word to describe what's happening.
I mean, we are truly at the bottom, right? This is Curly is 6-0,
Yeah,
first to 7.
absolutely.
So we're at the bottom now. All right.
Yeah, we're definitely backs against the wall, for
Is
sure.
this? Do we have a Phil Galfond situation?
Oh, we could.
Yeah,
yeah.
oh yeah.
So this is the first game 3 of
First game 3. Yeah,
of the 7 matches that have
Yeah.
that are in progress.
that is accurate. Yeah.
That is accurate. That is accurate.
Oh man.
We were, we were definitely backs against the wall here.
Yeah, buddy. Down a million? No problem.
Down. Yeah.
Oh no, this is going into game 2. That was the game 1.
Oh, that was game
was a game-
1. Oh man.
Yeah, that was the game 1. That was the game 1.
Yeah, fucking. But the only good thing about 2020 was the Phil Galfond challenge.
That's true. Phil Galfond ran too close to the sun and caused 2020. It's all his fault.
Yeah.
If only he had just took his million L, we would have all been fine.
Why isn't this coward boarding in these Splinter Twins yet? It's time to adapt in a way that's never been adapted before.
That's true. Nick shut up and Brett started winning.
Yeah. Nick is the devil, is what I've been told and experienced. I think this resto should stay in you, Psycho. He has too many come into play effects. They're all freaking abusable. Guy.
What meme caused us to put Oh, so James, it's just that they're supposed to be Chalice of the Voids, but Brett didn't want to buy them online and said he wasn't planning on boarding them in anyway. So he just like put them in as placeholders. But we've been memeing about how he should board the Splinter Twins in, get Blood Moon, and then like activate twins on stuff.
Yeah, on a siege miner, man. How do you beat Splinter Twin siege?
Yeah, but it was just he didn't want to acquire chalices. Yeah, I like Resto in this matchup, I think.
Yeah, I think Resto's in general pretty good.
Because if nothing else, it provides a decent amount of pressure
Yeah.
in the air just to attack.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, look how good this hand is now.
Yeah, having Flash is very good.
This hand is only good because of Resto.
Okay, then, buddy.
Look, it survives Anger of the Gods. Look at this technology. 4 toughness. Oh baby, here we go. All right, did we board in the Splinter Twins? I missed it.
We did not board in the Splinter
Did not
Twins.
put it.
Oh god damn it! I thought it was like step 1 complete,
Yeah.
and then there's that second one which is just question marks, and then the third one just says profit. I believe that's where we're.
Yeah, we're in the question mark part of the night.
Are we allowed to coach?
No, I believe there's no outside assistance for
Bosu,
Okay,
describing
I might-
anything you would do as coaching is generous at best.
Okay, are we allowed to coach under the assumption that the coaching will have a negative effect on the person?
Yes.
I may have already influenced.
Have you?
somebody's
You
play.
can? Are you going to start opening trades?
I'm just saying I am not allowed to place any bets on this because I've already affected the outcomes. Yeah, James, we've been
we
talking
didn't
about
get
the
our bird didn't get bolted.
That's incredible.
We are gonna get blood mooned. Like we're gonna get twisted imaged.
Yeah, no
Into
basics
a
in
blood
play.
moon.
Yeah, I believe it's over again.
Yeah.
Dude, play this Wall of Roots. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't go over it today.
Alright.
I guess anything we did here was getting remanded, but like in the scenario that
Correct. There are no Viscera Seers.
What? Why? Why would you remand here?
why would you
This-
not remand?
This
You
thing only
can't-
hits instants and sorceries, right? I immediately twisted image the birds, untap Blood Moon. Brett loses.
I mean, Brett still loses.
Brett has a birds in play.
And
This is
now
all
we-
We can twisted image it next.
No, but
turn.
Brett gets to play
Yeah,
Wall of
But
Roots.
now he has a chance
Yeah.
to get Wall of Roots.
Sure. Okay. Sure.
It's so bad, man. You never remand there. You guys are crazy.
I mean, we're gonna twisted image the wall of roots and bolt the
No.
bird, and we're still just. He's still just dead.
I don't know, man. Brett
Yeah,
has a
that,
birthday
definitely
pod
that
in
was a
play.
loose play. That was a loose play for sure.
I'm just saying that the quality of the draws definitely caught up with the lack of quality of play.
Your plays. Sure. Yeah, definitely. Curly's gotten some quality draws.
Look at these cryptic commands.
Yeah, we're one island away from cryptic. Fun.
Like Brett could just have
Oh.
3 mountains in play right now instead, and we could have like 2 more cards in our hand. But oh, we got the fucking Nightbot.
Yeah, man.
list.
Yeah, we got our deck lists.
How did this high quality stream like sprout from nowhere?
Bro.
Oh, we're here for the production. Quality.
Yeah, I'm here for
Like, how is there this like overlay?
I made all of it. Like,
2 guys with headsets, like.
yeah,
We're
we're
here
not
to
wearing
provide
suits.
quality content to the
Like
MTG
we've got a
Alberta.
score tracker,
Yeah.
we've got like
Yeah, man.
shared hands. Like this is like insanity.
Yeah, it's so good.
This is produced by Hearthstone.
Yeah. Got a bunch of shit posters in the chat.
I wonder how much money I'd have to pay Curly to BM by end of turn, cryptic bouncing his own blood, untapping and replaying it.
Oh, that would be pretty good.
Yeah, so it does appear we Curly is doing the game match 6 heat check, bring back in Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, didn't he see Brett stop
Yeah, stop fetching on
focusing
basics.
on basics.
There's that time we had to fetch the Godless Shrine. That's when we knew.
Yeah, that's what we do. Get him again. All right. Well, Brett is like maybe a forest away from potentially coming back.
Okay,
I
so
don't
we're.
mind. I think Brett's just dead. Yeah, it's a snap, bolt, snap. Yeah.
I mean, we're one land away from EOT Cryptic Command Bounce Blood Moon. Hold on. Activate Desolate Lighthouse.
Yeah.
Untap. Activate Desolate Lighthouse. Replay Blood Moon. Two
Yeah.
Desolate Lighthouse activations.
All right.
Pretty sure the man's dead.
All right, this is a series
So-
point.
Yeah, serious point. We're 13 and 1. Brett managed to squeeze one in there.
Avoided the reverse 14-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do the reverse. Line for the reverse 7-0. Yeah, we could be here for another 4 hours.
Yeah.
The only thing you can do in 2020 is kill time.
Absolutely. No, this is great.
I'm surprised there is actually that many people watching us.
Oh, bro, it's so good. It's because of Magic. It's like, do you understand how much more interesting this is than the standard Pro Tour, which we're competing with? Like, yeah, I didn't even realize that. Is that we're just competing with the actual PT. Oh.
Oof. This hand's also not hot. Oh, we kept this? Yeah. I understand we just got Blood Moon into the ground, but this hand is like
Yeah.
questionable. I
21
guess
out of the
Curly
20.
also kept a questionable one, so I guess we're okay.
Yeah, I mean we're on 6 and like, Desolate Lighthouse.
Yo, shout out to Team of Reclamation.
Yeah,
Nice deck.
nice deck.
It's too bad Curly's sideboard doesn't have like one Simian Spirit Guide to really mix it up with the metagame of how often Brett's gonna get Blood Mooned.
It would be very funny.
I think it actually has like a lot of value in this particular matchup where Brett has to really be careful with how he taps out all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't check. I should have paid attention to see if Curly kept the Blood Moons.
Well, this is a game 1 again, right?
No, this is game 3.
Curly streaming as well.
Yeah, they're both. That's how. Yeah, they're both streaming. I've got their streams up. I'll check when Curly fetches, or when he fetches next. This voice is looking very good, given that Curly has no immediate answer.
Yeah.
Let's
His hand is not looking. Oh well, that chase is pretty good.
yeah. Jace is good, but Brett gets to actually like exert some amount of pressure.
He awkwardly can't cast this in Tumor Exarch.
Oh, that is actually really awkward. Yeah.
I mean, we have to play around some amount of Blood Moon.
Oh yeah, okay. The attack is probably fine, just because we're gonna witness.
I think
yeah.
we could probably witness back this
Yeah.
voice here.
Doing the opposite of repping Path to Exile this game. So let's see. I wonder if he. Oh, we drew out roast. That's kind of interesting. I think you almost still just have to jam Jason tick down to like get action, but I'm not sure.
I think this turn tick up is fine because he can at most deal 2, and that's saving you quite a bit of life.
You could do more than that.
Sure, if he plays, I guess, yeah.
Yeah,
I guess
but
if he
yeah,
plays 2 creatures.
if you play 2 creatures or use a township.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you just play Wall Voice here, right? Wall Voice.
Yeah.
And then I would
Wall
attack Jace. I would attack Jace for 4 so that he can't get the Factor Fiction off.
Yeah.
No, this is not game 1. This is game 3, Dan.
I'm not sure what Brett's thinking about here.
Yeah. And like this line is also even, it's even, or no, it's never mind. It's not good against anger. We still get crushed by anger, but
Yeah, we definitely get donked by anger, but I don't think there's a play that doesn't get donked by anger.
yeah.
That was a fairly liberal use of a Wall of Roots counter, but okay.
Yeah, I don't quite understand that. Alright, so he ticks up.
We get to roast a token,
Yeah.
and then
If you're bright, you've got to be pretty happy about seeing this roast. Like, it's just like a pretty inefficient, like, use of a resource.
I think I would maybe main phase this snap here, or not main phase this
The
Exarch,
Exarch?
because that lets you block a creature and keep Jace alive, right? Unless he wants
Yeah.
the township, which
If you want to tap, yeah, okay, looks like that's what he's doing. Yeah, because I don't think it's worth
Yeah.
giving the token to tap the token.
yeah, I definitely don't think it's worth giving the token, and this will force him to use township, kind of time walking him if he wants to kill your Jace. Which I think is probably the play here. Yeah, looks like we're just going for it. Yeah, we're kind of stifled on colors here,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
yeah. Not being able to cast his Exarch is like very sad. So yeah,
we're
we
also-
kill the Jace. We just went down. We have to fade a twin draw, but like I think that's pretty likely, given especially that Curly's down actual copies of twin.
Yeah. Plus, we also just don't have a straight answer to twin, and I think Curly's behind enough
Yeah.
that he would just jam it. Alright, this voice is putting in work. I think he might snap roast here, I think.
Snap roast the voice, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, luckily we have a second voice, which is pretty sick.
Yeah, and this token's gonna be pretty big.
Yeah.
If we draw a white source here, we also get the voice township, which will be good. Nice.
Ooh, or do you want to Exarch?
2 cards in hand.
You definitely play voice first, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and that immediately resolved.
Then we attack. I think I want a township pressure here, because if he had twin, he would have killed us last turn.
Yeah.
If he had any removal spell, I think he would have probably tried to kill the voice token. So I think you put him on Snapcasters or more.
Yeah, like one land is probably a reasonable thing to put him on, and then
Yeah, so I think pumping here is pretty good.
yeah.
But Curly can rip up here. Going for Desolate Hideouts.
This is not the Blood Moon time.
Yeah, this is the.
I mean, Blood Moons have done so much work this series, so it's
think
only
we
fair that
probably-
they're bad at some point.
I do think we do still jam it.
Does turn off the Gavany, which will
Unfortunately, it turns out our lighthouse too. So
Yeah, yeah.
I think shutting off Gavany here is pretty.
Yeah, it looks
big.
like Curly agrees. Although we have the Rex Age.
Yeah.
Actually, is this
Yeah,
is
it's
it
lethal.
Is this? Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out.
We Rex Age. No, we don't have enough mana to activate. Yeah. Even if we did, it wasn't lethal because you can just chump the elemental.
Yeah, but I mean, jumping is super good for us.
Yeah, it's super good for us. Yeah, I think we still do just jam the Rex Age here.
I actually think it's possible that you're supposed to just play oh no, like I'm thinking play Spellskite and then just attack, because it's like Spellskite reduces their, like, it reduces a lot of the draws they can have, and you stop looting or the loot house. Oh, we got
Okay,
W.
we got a match on the board, boys. We got a match on the board.
On the board. I have to adjust this Brett score text. Holy shit. On the board. The comeback.
Yeah, the 14-0 comeback. Put it on the board.
Ugh.
Definitely, that match was exactly how I remember losing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lose to like a flooded board
I'm,
in a Gavany township.
Yeah, Curly made a mistake.
What mistake do you think specifically?
There was a suboptimal turn, and he realized almost immediately, and it cost him at least one turn to top deck. Basically, like he didn't have a good block one turn because of the sequence, and then that cost him the one turn he could have, untapped, drawn, activated Desolate Lighthouse. So basically, he mind rotted himself with a certain sequence. But
Gotcha.
it's exhausting playing this much Magic.
Oh yeah, it's so much Magic. Especially, I know Curly's actually been playing a lot of Magic, but I know Brett has not been playing a lot of Magic.
Yeah, Brett's definitely not the player.
It was very subtle and it's tough to spot, but from what I can tell, actually both people are playing pretty well. So
Yeah, they've been mostly
decisions have been
tight.
interesting.
Yeah.
I think there's definitely been some questionable decisions, but
Alright, good luck, have fun. Let's see if Curly can close it out or if Brett can continue the comeback. I wish Brett's webcam, was not covering the 7th card in his hand. I think that's a Pontiff?
Yeah, that is a pontiff.
Okay.
I think on the draw, this hand is. It's questionable. I think I would probably shift this hand on the draw. So unlikely you get to be proactive with this hand. Your opponent did go to 6, but
Yeah. You're on the. It's kind of hard to say. I think I would. Yeah, I think I would probably keep. It's like we don't die immediately, and I think enough of I don't know how good mulling to a mana dork is when it's like super likely that your bird gets bolted. We have a pod, one thing that we've been noticing a lot today is that Curly's been drawing a lot of the cards that interact with Brett's in the right order. Like Curly
Yeah.
has drawn a lot of removal spells when Brett's had a lot of small creatures, and so by keeping a hand like this, you actually like if Curly's hand is a bunch of lightning bolts and electrolyzes, they actually just don't do anything against this hand, which is kind of interesting.
For sure, for sure. My worry is just we were slightly light on lands and our hand was a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've obviously managed to top deck 2 lands in a row, so it's looking good here. But we're about to get Twisted Imaged.
Yeah, for some definition of good.
Yeah. Yeah, now we just don't have a proactive play next turn. Like, well, if we could like try to raw dog a pod, but that's like pretty ambitious. Oh. Man, I can't believe at the start they thought about going first to 10. That's insane.
Yeah.
I'm insane.
I mean, no, and this is like a one-sided one, like. But I respect the gumption, you know. Yeah, the Pontiff is kind of sus, for sure.
Yeah.
Alright, remand on the birthing pod. It's like it's always nice when your remand just also shocks your opponent.
Yeah. Do whiff on a land here, so we are in a slightly awkward spot. Yeah, I mean, given the whiff land, I do like just raw dogging the Siege Rhino here. Like, it's unlikely we die. If it gets remanded, it gets remanded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like, I think, this slight adjustment in Brett's playstyle of less fear.
Less fear, more jam. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think I would have liked to see that adjustment made in, like, I don't know, match 3,
3, yeah.
4,
I think
to
we
match
could've-
8.
It's like there might be an upkeep. No, no upkeep. Okay.
That is a mana dork, I think.
Yeah, that was a hierarch.
Hierarch, yeah.
Yeah, I like jamming Rhino again and then playing the hierarch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like fairly unlikely that Curly has a third remand, and even if he does, it doesn't change any of our decisions really. And then yeah, playing the hierarch just seems to make a lot of sense. The only thing I might have done is I might have fetched. Oh wait, is this game 1? Yes,
This is game
Yeah,
one.
this is game
Yeah,
1. Never
so,
mind. Yeah,
Yeah, the fetching is.
we can fetch
whatever
duels.
here.
Yeah.
Like we get a Temple Garden, I think.
I agree.
Achilles really tanking on this one. Looks like he's not going to remand. Ooh, yeah. A tough spot.
Interesting. I would like snap
I
remand.
would snap
I think.
remand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he's thinking of here. Like, cause click, yes, gets to cycle a card, but that's the same as just cycling your remand, right? So.
Yeah, and the thing is if this Rhino sticks, I think your remand actually isn't getting better. I think like the best what you want to do with remands is tap 4 lands, and I think almost every other card Brett's gonna cast is just gonna be less mana.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this remand's ever getting better. Yeah, this clicks.
Like this click is interesting in the sense that it lets you counter pressure slightly, but
But the thing is like the counter pressure line only makes sense. Like this is a Siege Rhino. Like it's a Lightning Helix, right? Like
yeah, the life swing is definitely pretty large. So
I think you just get basic. Or interesting.
Yeah, so he took the K with the
click.
click. Maybe he's trying to set up a the twin kill. Hopefully, maybe he
Yeah,
thinks that's his only way.
It could be a reverse adjustment that he's like, okay, Brett's not playing scared, so I just want to get my combo ASAP. So there is twin.
Okay, so now we're just looking for the land here, and yeah, I like passing here, tapping the Rhino likely.
I just told Curly I know what I'm doing here, in that I'm going to random.org.
Nice. So yeah, I think Brett loses here. Like, assuming
Yeah.
assuming
Assuming
that
we can
Curly
hit
hits
a
a
land.
land, yeah.
Oh, no tap here.
Is there any way to pod into Linvala?
Yeah, Brett could pot into Linvala. That's true.
This block was like, what?
I actually don't mind this block.
It saves you 1 damage.
No, but he's gonna kill it with electrolyze. He's gonna with bolt or electrolyze, either one. Like I think it's.
Yeah.
I think he's
Alright.
not wanting to gamble on drawing the land.
Sure. Okay, well, we're gonna have to remand this pod.
Are we? Ah, yeah.
I
It's- yeah.
think so. Because we can't.
We can't beat Linvala on this board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so remand and then bolt the Rhino. Okay, we're still in okay position. Oh, we're not remanding.
Oh, he's gonna tapping the hierarchy. Oh, he's gonna.
Untap a land to bolt.
Nah, it still doesn't. Oh
No,
yeah.
it
Oh
still doesn't
yeah.
do
It still doesn't
anything.
do anything. We just float the mana.
No, he's bolting the Rhino.
Yeah. Sure.
I
So
guess he's not thinking about Lavala maybe.
Or he's got a 2 or 3 turn plan to deal with Linvala.
Could be, yeah. Can maybe try to line up some electrolyzed bolts to Lavala.
Yeah. Like, he gets a clean electrolyzed bolt with this back half of the things in the hierarch, but the Linvala is actually still pretty annoying for him to deal with. Oh my god. Hello, Kanana phone. It has been a hot minute. What's up, dude? Yeah, this is some good, wholesome magic as Richard Garfield intended. Yeah, so there's the electrolyze. You can never block here, Brett.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Although, actually, you could probably put him not on a bolt, because if he had a bolt, he would have comboed it with electrolytes to kill your Linvala, right? Like,
Oh, that's true, actually, yeah.
Unless you level yourself and you
yeah,
have
unless you
every
think
block.
Curly is like seriously trying to level you, which, like, sure, that's like not
I like
out of
this,
the realm of possibility.
I like this +1/+1 Orzhov Pontiff.
All of it's hunt.
Yeah, we got.
Getting here. Probably another Rhino, I think. Yeah.
Choice
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Rhino, Rester. Yeah, another Rhino sounds good to me.
You're just trying to apply as much pressure as you can
Yeah, I
before
think
you
so.
lose.
And yeah, this is game 1, so I think playing the bird is pretty good here. Alright. What's Curly got for us? I think it's gotta be some cryptic shenanigans, maybe?
Or another bolt to combo kill the Linvala. But
Yeah.
it's actually really annoying because Curly is at such a low electro. Like, these fetch lands are
Yeah,
just like.
fish lands are, yeah. I think we're just dead here. I guess we can tap and then chump.
Oh, this is actually super sweet. So Brett's
Yeah,
purposely
stop
killing the
trying
wall of
to kill
roots
his wall of roots.
so that he can
Yeah.
proc haunt.
Double +1/+1 haunt game. Best game.
We could always just pot away this wall of roots for that +1/+1, which I think is the play. Here.
No, I think I legitimately think the play is like, I think he's trying to set it up such that if he can instant speed kill it, he can stop a pester, right?
But what instant speed way we have to kill?
No, using the wall of roots, the last.
Oh,
counter.
sure.
Yeah, that's what.
But like we present lethal through like I guess we can. No, yeah.
I think it's just like for the future if the game goes on.
Sure.
It's just Exarch tapping Linvala. Cool. So we just attack with Siege Rhino.
Chumps.
Oh, actually, we win, right? We pod Wall of Roots into Witness. Witness back Siege Rhino. Oh no, then he has to. Oh no, because he still has a remand. Yeah. No, I think I like Dan's line of getting Spellskite. Sounds pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're going upstairs.
Swifters,
Oh, we're going for Shriekmaw. Okay, okay, this also
Yeah, that line's also reasonable.
is pretty reasonable.
Cut the avenues off. Yeah.
Hey, alright, another game in the bag.
All right, Brett, the comeback.
Yeah.
Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, that's definitely true. If Carly wasn't super dead. Still no Splinter twins. Sadness. Oh, is this the bored out Rhino? He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Like, yeah. How many rhinos do you really need to close? Like,
Oh yeah, we were talking earlier how we're pretty sure like one Rhino is actually fine because it just plays so awkwardly against a lot of what they're doing.
I'd be tempted to keep 2 in because like the second rhino's gonna shut the door.
It's
the
just
third one is not ever going to ever be relevant. This hand saves him from Blood Moon if he does it right.
it's true.
Yeah.
I didn't check if
Although it will be awkward. We're gonna have 2 forests, 1 swamp, 1 plains.
Isn't that ideal?
It's fine. It makes it so you can't cast a couple of your double black, double white cards, which is like awkward. But like, I think we can assess with this Thoughtseize.
I think you could save one of those fetches for the Godless Shrine, and then you just have
Yeah.
3 basics.
I think this Thoughtseize will help him determine how to fetch. I think going Swamp here is fine, and then figuring it out from there.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's up
I'm
to Dave.
probably.
We can leave the Blood Moon in it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm just taking Pestromite. I think in this spot.
Yeah.
Take Click.
The reason I don't like taking Click is because your opponent just doesn't have double blue.
Yes.
And I think like we're just playing like we're just gonna be playing almost all our spells pretty quickly here. So I don't think we're gonna get clicked,
Okay.
but
Fair.
Anyway, he takes the click.
I think either is defensible for sure.
Aaron saying in the chat that Regis died? That's wild.
Yeah, Regis Philbin just came over the Twitter feed a couple hours ago and he passed
huh.
away.
That's unfortunate.
Sounds like it's time to phone a friend. Tell them that Regis Philbin died.
Another one to 2020.
Bosu, did you see that meme going around that it was Harambe that sent us spiraling into the worst timeline?
Yeah, that's what everyone had agreed on.
It's just
Not-
canon.
Yeah, is that not correct? I thought it was, as Disney would say, the gospel truth. Oh yeah, Robinson. I snapped it off. Snapped it off.
This is the man that said fucking Kobe was
Whoa! Okay, I did not say that in public. Whatever you're about to say.
Unbelievable.
Oh man, Allen was 6-0 in the PT finals.
Guy doesn't lose.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, man, yeah, Robinson's true. You did say in public we were literally sitting in a red robin.
Well, okay, maybe. I don't know.
Man, pour one out for Red Robin. Red Robin left Alberta and then COVID happened. What a
Yeah,
disaster.
that's true.
F's in the chat for Red Robin.
This one's coming up real nice for Brett.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is looking good. These blood moons are not looking hot, so I think
Curly's
there
gotta
might be some
readjust.
readjustments,
Yeah,
yeah, on the Curly side here.
Oof, these adjustments.
Yeah.
He just needs to draw a Desolate Lighthouse, man. That's the best part about Desolate Lighthouse. Anything could be anything.
That is very true.
Although at 9, it puts you pretty close to just like runner bolts.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I don't know if I'm. We don't do. Does Brett have a 5th basic? I think so, right? You think he has 3 forests?
Yeah, I think he might have 3 forests. Let's check. Yeah, 3 forests, 1 plains, 1 soul.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm just grabbing a forest and hard casting the Shriekmaw.
I actually think getting like a duel here is not unreasonable. I guess we're at 7.
Going to 4 seems insane. You just lose to like a bunch of electrolyze combo draws.
That's true. Although he only has 1 card in hand and we know it's a blood moon, so
Yeah.
yeah, I guess.
Like a deadly card that Curly can top deck at this point.
Wait. You guys
Like
want to Shriekmaw here?
Yeah, I would Shriekmaw.
No, I'm resto. I'm gonna
Why
fetch
would
like
you
a duel
resto?
with
What are you
resto.
guys crazy?
I'm definitely restoing.
I think we can. I would rather resto like in a spot where resto does something.
I think resto does enough here and pressures the board.
You just
right?
flicker and Eternal Witness get back spell
Yeah,
spike.
because we get to eat a snap here too, right?
But I can do that next turn, right?
But like you're also just taking damage and not getting a dual land, versus like this resto is like how safe is this Eternal Witness? Also, I don't like this because he gave him a top deck, but it's like reasonable. But he eats
you
the
would've
snap. Yeah, I would have just upkeep this.
Made it or upkeeped it. That's
Yeah, because you're almost never flickering this Eternal Witness, right? There's like
you're always flickering this.
But there's no, I'm saying there's like 9 bolt effects left in Curly's deck, right?
Sure, but we're still always just flickering, right? Like
No, but he just responds by killing the Eternal Witness.
sure. So you want to cast Resto not flicker?
No, I want to upkeep the resto.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, sure, sure.
Yeah.
I agree. I think
Yeah.
upkeeping Resto.
And specifically, I want to upkeep the resto the turn where you would Shriekmaw because that turn, he only has Blood Moon in hand,
Unlimited hand, yeah,
so you're
yeah.
guaranteeing the flicker.
I think getting the spell slate is pretty key because it removes a lot of the bolt
Like
electrolyte
the
combo
double bolt
draws.
combos, yeah.
Yeah.
But and also he's forced to grudge it, which gives
Yeah.
you friggin' pod is turned on again.
And pod was already turned on, right? Like one activation is like good enough.
Sure, but I mean just saying, yeah. Let's say the first activation doesn't immediately kill
Yeah.
Curly. This is looking a lot better though.
Yeah.
We finally reached the adjustment.
Yeah.
I think we'll see some counterplay from Curly for sure in the next coming games.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, okay. See, now I remember the joke. But the thing is, the joke was too sick. I couldn't not say the joke. Like, what kind of human being can resist the level of joke that was?
Yeah, I have to imagine that Curly's taking Blood Moon out.
But that's the perfect time to keep one Blood Moon in.
This is game 2 and Brett's up game 1?
I believe so.
Curly was on the play this game.
I think so.
Interesting.
We've been on set point for quite a bit here.
Oh man, this is just this. I've already confirmed with Curly. This is the fucking Phil Galfond challenge.
Okay. It feels bad, but I see it.
Yeah, I mean, Curly just needs to draw a bolt or a snap.
Yeah, or electrolytes. Any of them are pretty good.
I mean, Electrolytes doesn't win.
Sure, but okay, sure. I was thinking of like just dealing with this Resto, but yeah. But I think he's getting.
Oh, okay, he
Entombed here.
fetches. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, that ooze was decent draw too.
Oh, yeah.
I think Entomber's probably better to see the hand, maybe. Because he actually can't get a red source here to bold in response.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the Entomber here. Because, yeah, you're only dead to combo draws, and so you get to... You beat the combo draw with this X-Arc, yeah. Now...
Now it's just electrolyte.
Electrolyze into Bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah. It has to be exactly that.
She could, Curly have tapped better there? What did he
We
tap?
cast Roast, and we cast...
The back half of Ancient Grudge.
Yeah,
Cast
Grudge,
Grudge.
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we had to tap like this? Okay.
It's because he didn't EOT fetch.
Yeah. And he didn't EOT kill the spell skite. That would have saved him. Alright. This electrolyze?
Nope.
Nope.
You
Exarch?
are
Okay, Exarch?
dead.
Exarch buys.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, no. He had the decay. Yeah.
Brett's got decay.
Alright, I think this is match 2 for Brett.
Sure looks like it.
Alright, gun on the backswing. Alright, I'm going to bathroom break.
Man. 6-2. Comeback super real.
I'd like to take all claim for all credit for this because
Yeah.
Brett started winning when Robinson retweeted my tweet about fetch lands.
Oh, what was your? Oh,
Completely unrelated.
gotcha. Brett intentionally threw 6 sets. That is a wild take. I'm willing to believe that Brett would unintentionally throw 6 sets. I don't know if Brett could bring himself to intentionally do it. Yeah, absolutely. Nick showed up and Brett just turned it on to defend his money. Slow start here from Curly. He doesn't really have a. Oh, I think the stream froze.
It's also not really a super fast hand for Brett either.
Yeah, but I think that favors Brett. They're both Brett
Yeah,
doesn't.
Pod with 2 Finxes are great.
Oh, hey Burke, thank you for the raid. Hello, people from Afterglows TV's raid. I have no idea how many people who watch Burke play Magic, but if anyone does play Magic, this is we're playing some decks from 2015 that have since been banned in a 1st to 7 between 2 of the better players in my area, and it was 6-0 and now it's 6-2. So we're seeing if my friend Brett can make a big comeback. Yeah, so as I was saying, yeah, the slower match I think favors Brett because without Curly having remands or tap creatures to disrupt this pod plan, Brett kind of gets to just do his thing, which we haven't really seen. We haven't seen Brett be able to just take an uninterrupted turns like 2, 3, 4 kind of thing. The spell snare is good though. He was playing around remand because we are playing game 1, I think, there. And so, but if he wasn't and just jammed the pod, it would have actually been good. Oh yeah, these are some good draws from Curly here. BC does look very confident. You wouldn't have thought he was down 6-0. Missing a land here kind of sucks, but
Looks like we're dead.
oh yeah, I guess we are dead. Got the Dan Parsons posture ranking. Very important. Lois just really wants there to be a copy.
Oh, there's one. You got your one.
No, there wasn't. Oh, it did make a token. Yeah, it did.
Make a token.
All right, there you go, Lois. You got to see one token. All right, so we're back to series point.
Yeah, I'm back on series point here.
I want to see Brett combo, but Brett keeps boarding out the combo.
I think he kept Archangel a couple times. Yeah. Seems like he settled on Shriekmaw as his 5 here, which is interesting.
The Shriekmaw has been like way better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
It's like his only clean answer to like not just getting stonewalled by a 1/4. Which punt are you referring to, Robinson? So, looking at Curly's stream here, yeah, he's not bringing in Blood Moons. I verified that in the one Karanos.
See if Brett is picking up on that possible adjustment. See if he fetches Forest here or not. Though he might lead Thoughtseize here instead of Bird.
Oh, Slayer Fall. Don't get me started on Leyline of Singularity. I have definitely registered that card in high level tournaments before. I love Leyline of Singularity. Although I was playing it when Thopter Depths was a thing to stop
The
Thopters. Yeah. Oh man, that was. Yeah, I do love Leyline of Singularity. Alright, so here's this Thoughtseize. Takes the Serum Visions just to deny the mana. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
I think you can make a case for taking a Bolt or an Anger there, though.
Yeah,
but then
like,
he doesn't have red mana, so...
Yeah, without any red mana, it's like...
Yeah, you just can hope to cheese for a couple turns.
Yeah, I think that's...
It's just, like, it's kind of awkward just because, like, our hand also isn't that great, and this bird is a pretty key part to our game plan. So if the bird dies ever, it's going to be annoying. Obviously,
Yeah.
and so, like, if Curly were to draw a red source, but...
It's like Brett's still respecting Blood Moon here, gets a forest. I think given that we already saw the hand, I might have gotten Temple Garden there.
Curly's a sack and rips a red source.
Yeah, easy peasy, never didn't have it.
Yep. Okay, so rips another basic forest. So still can't play this path, but does get to develop the Kitchen Finks. Yeah, the counter sack. So yeah, it is kind of interesting what you do here. I think realistically, if I'm Curly, I'm just gonna take 3 here. Yeah, man.
Don't blink.
Birds keep flying into lightning. It's not great. Swallow Roots is just always getting spell snared. Well, I think you still jam it.
That was the worst possible color tap, though.
Yes. Unlikely it really matters since there's not a 3-drop coming. Like, but yeah. So yeah. I think we're just going to see the anger here. Oh, no. This is a snap serum.
Yeah, it looks like Snap Serum.
Interesting. I understand that, but I would kind of like to get the clean answer on the Fang. So I guess Snap is kind of clean since we're 2 for 1ing off it anyway. Makes our various electrolyze draws better. So I just looked at Curly's screen. Curly did top a Snapcaster. Yeah, Liam. Brett won 2 matches after being at Snap Point.
He's been squeezing by.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just he's in the streets fighting. Okay, so now it's Curly's empty board with a bunch of removal spells. Yeah, this Staticaster is pretty good. I do like jamming it here. It lets you play around. Like, I would do it here because it lets you play around things like land resto.
Oh. Yeah, it's like unlikely that is the case.
Yeah.
And this lets you like rep a little. But I guess if you were gonna not take the 2, I think main phasing it's not insane. Like Thoughtseize into Ooze here. I think we're taking Bolt, I guess. Because if he wants to anger, he has to anger away his
Sure, Staticaster? Yeah.
Staticaster.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of interesting because Anger and Roast are good against some of our better cards, like our better board states. Either board states where we have a Rhino in play or board states where we have a handful of resilient creatures. But we're just nowhere near being able to assemble either of those board states.
Yeah. I think Roast is not not bad either. I think roast or bolt is probably the take. I think
Sure.
anchor
Yeah,
is
I think I like Bolt
necessary.
a little bit more, but
Yeah.
because like the roast is like if we have draw Birds of Paradise, I would rather them have the roast. Oh, I guess I have the Staticaster in play, but we could decay. We can decay that.
Backbreaking.
Yeah, the Jace is huge.
I'm surprised it didn't immediately
Maybe
fall.
minus, yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to commit an ooze here. But it just gets bolted. Maybe you just decay the Staticaster. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of clunk going on. So let's see, is Curly gonna get another 3 spell factor fiction?
Good. Not a 3-speller. But...
Not 3 spells. Yeah. I think you just always take the Snapcaster, right?
Yeah, I think so. No, I took the visions.
Oh, I guess we don't actually have a way to develop the Snapcaster into more cards. We only have removal spells in the graveyard and a spell snare.
Yeah. I like Snapcaster is so flexible though. But Rhino here was a decent draw.
Yeah, it's a really good draw given the like awkward sequence of events that happened where we like got rid of the roast and then drew a white source and then drew a Rhino.
Yeah, so like having the snap here would be good because now you would have had an answer.
Curly is up game 1 in this match, Liam. Yeah. Brett jammed 2 Finks and then just got comboed on like turn 4 or 5 last game.
All right, hit the snap anyways. Easy peasy. Never didn't have it.
Yep, always had it. Roast your Rhino.
Yeah, this is looking like it might be the end here
For our hero.
Yeah.
These paths have looked
Don't-
awful all day. Except for
Yeah.
the one time we pathed
I
the
think
Karanos,
boarding
and we
them
still
in is
lost.
been so raw. Like I understand you want to have an answer to Karanos, but like I think if you let the game develop to that position, you're already in a bad.
You guys didn't like plussing Jace the previous turn, and then when he attacks, you twisted image bolt the Rhino.
No, I think the roast was so clean, and you like open yourself up to potential getting like restoed / like Thoughtseize or whatever. Right?
Sure.
I don't. Yeah. To Slayerfall in chat, I don't think Pod's the hero so much as the guy who was down 0-6 is the hero. Alright, so you have to path here, right? Like,
Yeah, I assume that's why we have them in the deck.
Attila Fur would have a Ranger's Guile here. He's still in the chat.
man, Ranger style. Was that card
I
even
know.
printed when these?
Oh, he's not in the chat anymore. Rip.
Sadness.
Or am I looking at the wrong chat? No, there's a million. I have a million chats open now. Yeah, he's still here.
Fucking Ranger's Guile.
Attila always has a Ranger's Guile,
I'm aware.
even when he specifically declares that he does.
That he does not. That
Yeah.
was the red green mirror, right? You guys were
Something like
playing?
that. Yeah. No, he
it's
was
like-
playing the guy next to me.
Ah, yeah.
What do you guys think about this for Curly? Are you ticking up Jace, or are you foffing again and just trying to get there?
I think ticking up is fine here. I think we have a pretty good control of the game. This voice is a little annoying, but I think like even if he passed your Exarch here and deals 1 to Jace, you're like not
Yeah, you're
super
not.
upset. Wow, this anger is like aggressive.
I actually
like it.
don't hate the anger.
Yeah. If you really wanted to protect your Jace, I think that's not unreasonable. I think Brett still thinks there's a bolt in his hand, even though there isn't. So Brett is just lost track, it seems.
Oh yeah, that is interesting. Like he's got the bolt window open. Twisted
Done by
image,
Image
always getting
for the,
value.
like 30th time.
Yeah. Do you think you? There's no way you self path here, right? Oh, we don't have a second swap anyway. Never mind.
Yeah. He's still self-path. I don't know why.
Yeah, he definitely thinks he has a swamp. I think.
No, he's just straight self-path, and
Huh.
I don't know.
I don't
Maybe
quite-
maybe he just wants to deny the card.
No, it's buddy. He's got fucking Jace activation. Everything's falling apart.
All right.
Yeah,
Here's
this
a monster
Foff-
Foff.
Yeah.
Curly played a land pre Jace activation as well. Unfortunately, now.
Oh, rip. Oh yeah, this is a disaster. Wait, is that the O3?
Yeah, I think he accidentally O3'd there.
Oh god, what a disaster.
Yeah.
The O3 is.
I think it maybe he's scooping because his hand is nothing but Entomber Exarch.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, we technically have outs if we run a Rhino or something, and he
I don't
doesn't
know
have,
how
like,
you beat.
command.
I don't know how you beat any 2 of the cards that were revealed off of Jace.
I do agree.
Like I think you probably just like if you're trying to be friendly, you just never cast the Snapcaster.
Yeah, you could do that.
I think I would have split Keranos versus Lighthouse Snap.
Yeah, I agree.
Would have been a split.
I don't know. I've got Brett muted because there's too many streams going on, so I don't know if that was.
Oh yeah. I don't know what any of them are saying in their stream.
Yeah.
Just. All right, this might be the end here, boys.
Yeah, it's a struggle out here. Here's the Entomber. I've never seen a card get cryptic commanded faster
Yeah,
in
it's
my life.
definitely getting cryptic commanded. And I think that might be all she wrote.
You can see Brett wants to concede, but I think he might be
Yeah, it's
letting
just,
letting the game play out for the fans.
yeah, for the fans, yeah.
He knows Lohus wants to see a token. Yeah, I mean, we're just making up new language. Don't worry about it. All right, there it is.
All right, there it is, boys.
Congrats to your champion, Andrew Curly Huska.
All right, should we like unmute them?
Yeah, definitely.
Get a...
We can get some post-game.
yeah. Alright, get out of here. I guess Huska's not even in here. I guess we can.
Oh,
you
they
can. I
left.
guess undeafen, unmute BC
yeah.
maybe.
How do I think he has to do that. Yeah, I don't have him muted.
Okay.
I'll message. All right, we are. I'm asking them if they want to get in.
chats. Stream quick check. I want some banter, you know. Oh, here I'm gonna. I have, close stream. My stream overlay now looks like a giant, just a giant disaster. Gonna here.
Unmute and undeafen.
Yo, what's up?
All right. So, not the result we were predicting here, huh?
Oh, I think he had just left. You back,
My,
Brett?
no, yeah,
Oh,
my
he's
computer is like dying. It's just trying to unmute and undeafen. I'm like very sad that I clicked through that last Jace activation.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think we were still like pretty far behind there.
If he had the cryptic already, yes.
Yeah, he already had the cryptic in it.
Yeah. That and then I threw one other game kind of out of laziness, and then another game out of kind of fear.
Yeah, I think
Um,
we were talking on the stream like your early
basi-
matches.
ba-
I think you were playing a little.
I was playing too scared, and then
Yeah,
I just let it loose. But like I had to, it was just weird. I was trying to get used to it again, because the problem was he had it the first two matches.
Yeah,
which
yeah,
was like
yeah. He did
which
have it a bunch.
was statistically unlikely, and it just threw me off.
Yeah, he definitely did have it a bunch early for sure.
It was
then-
that was pretty gross, eh, Brett?
Yeah, the first two were not good, because then it threw me off. I think a little bit because I was playing too scared, and then I threw 2 games for sure, and then if probably other games by just like not jamming, but I got that out of my system after a bit.
Yeah, I think the last couple of matches you were jamming some pretty good positions.
Yeah, you just jam.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
those,
I liked
those
I
are
liked
some
how you,
punts.
I liked how you played the 7th match a lot.
Yeah, I was just
Like-
awkward. I don't remember if I could have fetched a second Black Source early. I think I could have. So I had that Exarch in my hand the whole time, which was very annoying.
Okay,
But,
yeah.
Yeah, it's like the first, but I think it just threw me off because I hadn't played in so long that like you had it those first 2 matches, and I was like playing way too scared.
Yeah, like the Memora sides. When did you start siding those, like not bringing that in?
After
I
like
think
match
after
two.
match 2. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I literally drew and cast it every game I had it.
I
And I
think
only
when
had
he
the one.
saw you only had twin with the one Memora
Yeah,
side.
the second I saw you had the one twin with Memora side, I never boarded it in again.
Yeah, because it was like the first time you saw 2, and the second time I was
the
like,
first time I saw 3.
No, you saw
oh
two
yeah,
the
the first time
You saw 2. You
you
saw
saw
2.
2, and then
Well,
2 and
one
then
of his
1.
graveyard, one of his graveyard, one of his hand, one of his deck. Was it not?
No, there was no
No,
graveyard
it-
one. It was
There was
just
no graveyard.
it was one
just
hand,
a
one deck.
one deck.
Yeah,
Right.
like I pretty much changed up my sideboarding almost every match.
Early, yeah, I noticed. I definitely did out of like not remembering what I did each time.
Yeah.
I wasn't siding. I kept siding out all my 5s, and eventually I decided I was supposed to keep 1 5, which was like relevant.
The Shriekmaw, yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, I think the Shriekmaw was the best of him. I never kept Angel combo. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were talking like I think the boarding should have probably been like I think Lingering Souls would have been good, and we were talking. I think Path is pretty bad.
I think I don't disagree that Path was not great. I felt like I kept expecting to get into positions where I would have to kill a flyer, and then it just never happened.
Yeah.
I could have hypothetically kept Pontiff for instead because he kills all the flyers anyway.
Yeah.
But I don't disagree. Like whether or not it was worse than some of the cards I was boarding out, I think is a different question. Because like I think it's not good, but I also think I have other cards that are similarly not good.
I don't mind Splinter or Lingering Souls with how I was boarding Ghost Board, I think you actually would have got a lot of mileage out of the Lingering Souls.
Yeah, that's what we
Yeah,
were
I
kind
think
of
so
thinking.
too. That's think what we were talking.
Because like you're
Given
cutting
how
all
the
your
patch is going
remands, and
Yeah.
like
Well, like,
even
I'm
if it
only-
just
I'm-
defers
I'm
Jace.
cutting all my remands on the draw, right?
Yeah.
Because they're just rancid on the draw
Yeah.
against Birthing Pod, but they're better on the play. So,
I think I understand where you guys are going with that, but I feel like that might be biased towards the way the game's played out a little bit.
During the matches, we were discussing like just what we remember from when we were playing that, and what I remember losing as a twin player against Pod was when I would fall behind on board, and the little guys would start getting pumped up by Gavany, which for the most part, those were the games that you won. Having Lingering Souls as a recurring method of getting guys on board that could get Gavany Townshipped up probably would have won you some games earlier in this set.
I'm somewhat willing to agree. So like I remember going into this set, I was like, you have to make sure you just jam all the time, because it's just like playing around it isn't super realistic. And I think that I could imagine it from the perspective of like the deck list I was playing didn't necessarily have a lot of threes, and I was cutting some threes. But I don't think, like, I think you would have to like show me the way you would want to board that includes Lingering Souls, because I think that it's difficult to fit in unless you choose to cut all the mana dorks, which I was considering a few times, but I think it's too hard with how heavy your top end is.
No, I think I would have just saved like a path and
One path, one things.
yeah, one packs, one things probably. Yeah.
You could also
I don't
like
think you would have ever convinced me
only-
to cut things.
only on the play.
Yeah.
I don't board it on the draw.
Yeah, I think on the play for sure.
I don't think there's any way you could have convinced me cutting a Finks was correct.
Because in the sense that you want 2 cards for Pod, right? That's your 2-for-1s.
Well,
Yeah, it's just-
I mean, Lingering Souls isn't a 2-for-1, but it's just I actually think that like the way those games play out, Finks is actually an important card, right? Because you're just trying to play a random creature that's hard to remove, right?
I understand.
I understand that you could say that Lingering Souls is
Yeah, I
also
think
a
that's
creature that
like
is hard
rough-
to remove, but
Yeah,
I think that
something like that.
Kitchen Finks is essentially faster and plays better with Pod and the rest of your deck.
That's also
Yeah.
fair.
I think Kitchen Finks is the best card on your side in the matchup.
I
thus far.
legitimately,
Legitimately? Alright.
I was like super
not game
tilted
one.
because we're going into match like 3 or 4, and I had not drawn Finks or Pod. In a
Yeah,
single
it was actually amazing because we were like, man, Brett's just never played a Pod. It's been wild.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
had.
it was
couldn't
like-
draw a Pod or a Finks until match like 4.
I think the one of the
There's like a
match
Sphinx
twos you
or two.
yeah. No, I think you played
the
a
Finks for
pod.
sure came- I played a Pod before I played a Finks in that match for sure.
Oh, you might be right. It might
I
have
think
been.
you did get a pod in like match 2.
There was one match where you got a Pod, but you couldn't activate it.
activated.
Yeah. That could be like that. That was there was one
Yeah,
Pod that I drew cast, couldn't activate, but then I just like could not find a Finks.
Then I upkeep that pod too, and then I killed you. I think is what happened.
It didn't matter that you upkept the Pod because I didn't have creatures.
Oh yeah. Well, I know that you had like 3 cards in the hand, right?
I know, but like most of the time, I was just sitting there. Like, I had a Pod in play. I'm just sitting there. I was like, I'm playing 25 creatures, and I can't get one.
Yeah.
But I understand.
Yeah, I did. I really liked how you navigated the post-board games once you saw Blood Moon, and like I think it was
Yeah,
match
usually
6.
if I got sauced by Blood Moon after the 3rd match or the 4th match that you got me fairly badly, it was because my hand could not.
Yeah, like there was that one game where you just played 3 Shocklands in a row or whatever. And it was like, yeah, okay, this game's over. Like, I don't think there's anything you could have done about that one.
Oh yeah, I think there was also discussion on your list choice. I think a lot of people were thinking you should have been playing like the Melira combo ones with like
I could also have been convinced of that as well, because I did acknowledge like later as like I'm playing specifically a deck that was played when Twin more or less wasn't a deck, because it had been pushed out by the Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise decks.
yeah, the
So I definitely acknowledge that. I think that this pod list was a better deck at that time, but I could also believe that Melira combo was better than Twin combo. Or sorry, Melira combo was better than having no combo against Twin. Because the upside is like not having Cord did make me believe that some of the cards in my deck were heinous. Like I hated the Pontiff and the Spellskite quite a bit, because I knew there was never a situation I could get them at instant speed, because just through deck construction. But I think that it was like my perception was I needed to try to play a relatively stock list to make it more like topical. So I kind of like looked at all the lists that did well at GP Omaha after Cons was printed, and like every list was more or less like this. So it was all 4 pod, almost all 3 Abrupt Decay, then 23 lands and 30 creatures with like very slight variation, like not a single copy of Melira, not a single copy of Viscera Seer, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think that might have been just adjustment for that specific metagame. But
And
I
that's
think
that's the thing, is like I could have been, in that sense, I would have been overly tuned to try to fight the Delver decks of that time.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure how you would come to a conclusion of like which one is correct to play. Other than picking the most recent GP and just rocking it.
Yeah, one thing I noticed was I would have been a lot more afraid of pod had there been a like combo aspect of it, instead of you just playing very fair.
Because Brett had Archangel Spike Feeder and just boarded them out every game, right?
I'm not sure if that's like I understand that perspective, but I don't think there is a game I can think of where I would have been able to pod into a combo. Like I don't think there's a game where I had 3 creatures in play and you didn't lose.
There was one. There's the one where you got every 5-drop in your deck into play, and then just died.
Yeah, but I punted that game.
Twin combo.
I actually like that game was an actual lock, and I was deliberately slow rolling, and then I realized on the final turn that I had punted by not sacking pre-combat the like it was just lazy. I didn't sack pre-combat the red cap to the pod to kill a 1 toughness creature to force him to chump with the Deceiver Exarch.
Yeah, I definitely think you.
So that game was just out of laziness.
Yeah, I definitely don't think you like punted severely though throughout the match. Like, I do think the deck matchup was a little lopsided.
I think if we played like another set of 7, I would do much better, because I think that like the first 4 matches like were just a wash. And then like there's only 2 punts that like really stood out to me. One was that, and one was the Thoughtseize after I'd Memoricided you, where I was basically looking at it as like, I think the only way I can lose this game is if I get completely run over and burned out. So like I tanked for actually a few minutes and eventually decided that it was fine to take the Bolt over the Staticaster, even though Staticaster is a better card, because the only way I could imagine losing was by getting tempoed out. And then the Staticaster ended up getting like too much value, and then you're able to like kind of eventually squeak out of it. Whereas I think if I just Thoughtseize the Staticaster, the game is like, you know, like my next creature gets bolted, as opposed to the Staticaster like taking part in probably the next 3 creatures' deaths.
Yeah, and Zetacaster really like takes off the power of noble hierarchs and birds too when your mana's already kind of strained.
Yeah.
It just does a lot very innocuously with how the post board games go.
Mm-hmm. So those were like the things that stood out to me. I would have also had to think a lot more about like what pod chains are correct in that matchup, but like I don't know, we just did it live. I would have had to like actually put time into thinking about that more.
Yeah, I liked quite a few of the lines you did take with like the Shriek Maws and such. And you were representing Abrupt Decay for pretty well with how you sequenced your plays. That was like really heads up. I had to. There's a couple times where it's just like, oh, I have to all of a sudden factor in this to play around, etc., etc. So the matchup was good. The first 4, yeah, were kind of a runaway, but then the last 5 were a lot closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Curly, can I ask, did he sell you on the path in match 6, game 2, when he tapped in a weird way? No.
No. I was like, oh, he misclicked.
Brian was
funny that
really
you say
trying
that
to say Brett
because-
was trying to sell.
I very specifically, because I the worst part is I know this exact moment because it's so important to go through the thought process in my head because I was like, I go into this turn, I was like, do I think if I tap in a specific way, I can sell him on paths? And then I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. That's just too much effort. And I just tapped more or less normally, but I had like staggered because I had stopped to think about whether or not I was supposed to tap weirdly.
Yeah, I was just like, I think he's just mistapped or whatever. Not a big deal. Let's go. I almost clicked through the Karanos on the path, or the path on the Karanos though. That would have been real awkward.
I had no choice but to shoot for it there. If I drill it, I drill it. But I was literally saying, because like if he has a bolt his own guy, it's pretty bad for me. But otherwise, it's fine.
Yeah, like if you get rid of the Karanos, you probably win that game. So it's like good risk reward.
I don't think I win that game. I think I was very far behind, but it gives me a chance.
Yeah, because I do still have like the Jace and everything else. But
I mean, you had 3 creatures in play. That's how the Karanos was online.
yeah. Did I juke you with the Blood Moons at all? Like with how I was fetching? I was trying to make it seem like
No.
I either didn't have it or I did.
I genuinely never, like, until you Blood Moon me for the first time, because I think I had Memoricided you in the previous 2 games, and I might have deleted my screenshot. I did not see a Blood Moon in your deck.
It didn't bring it in the first 2 matches.
So, like, specifically, I was never playing around it because I would never have assumed you had it. And then,
Yeah, then you got donked the first time. It was
then yeah,
pretty
I got
bad.
docked the first time, and then it was like a situation where I think I tried to play around it when I could, and then otherwise I didn't. But I could imagine if there's like another time where I hadn't played around it later on because I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, there was some interesting Blood Moon maneuvering for sure. There's the
The
one game it was really bad.
I didn't.
Oh, yeah. Any
like-
card would have been better.
Yeah.
Holy jeez.
What I didn't like was about my list was that like I actually just had double white, double black in my deck. So like I actually, which I'm not used to, like because again the pod I played the most was Melira pod, and even when I did play Rhino, I had a small like 1 Melira, 1 Viserys here kind of package, and I never played Angel, I think. But yeah, I don't. There's like one game where like my opening hand was like Razor Verge Thicket. The game where I had Razor Verge Thicket, Township, Bird, Wall of Roots, and I was like, okay, well, I was fine. I knew I was fine if one of my Bird or Wall of Roots survived, and you killed both. I was like, okay, I guess I get got.
Yeah, that game was I like saw that how the hand was playing out, and it was just like, oh well,
It's
I
like
guess
I
plans
didn't.
blood moon him.
Yeah, it's like I didn't draw a single fetch, and I played two. Like my hand just didn't have a fetch. I played 2 dorks, and then you just had Blood Moon double removal spell, and I think one of them was a twisted image. So I'm just like, I mean, you can't win those games.
That was. Yeah, there was. The twisted images were just so good.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
they were backbreaking for sure.
yeah. Everyone was rough. They were all, but that was like kind of what they were for back then. So
Yeah, that and spell skites basically.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was sweet.
I'd be interested in doing old formats more.
Yeah, sounds like everyone like enjoyed this. Our viewer numbers were super good. We had tons of people in all day, which was
Wait,
sweet.
really?
Yeah, we average about 20.
Yeah, we had like 20 for the
Holy
whole
shit.
time. Like,
Yeah.
and with different people, and we definitely had like more uniques than that too. Like people were coming and going every so often. But yeah, it was sweet.
Maybe if we make
You guys, I was saying this on commentary. We were competing with the actual Pro Tour, like for viewers. So. It
Does
was-
the actual Pro Tour have like 25 viewers?
Probably. Yeah, we should have posted our Reddit. I mean, this is like fairly last minute setup,
Yeah.
but yeah,
I don't know. If somebody comes up with
Yeah.
formats,
And we can switch out
this
players
is a
and stuff,
very
too.
specific scenario.
Yeah.
Like, I've not been attached to Magic at all.
yeah. This
Yeah,
is
I'm-
super fun.
This is kind of the Magic I want to play now. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, we got
Old
relive
formats.
when Magic was good.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
both.
curious, Brett. What was your personal viewership like?
None.
None?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, cause yeah, I saw a spike where I was between like 4 and 9 the entire day.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
not.
I think everyone was coming here.
A lot
Yeah,
higher
I
than
remember watching
normal,
this
right?
stream.
But I think that like I was like 1 to 3 at most.
I think we just need to do it more, and then we'll get more viewers. Cause like that was really fun. Sorry, somebody was about to ask a question.
Oh yeah, I was saying just future Bosu had said he wanted to fight Robinson in Sahili combo versus Marty vehicles. So that might be the next one.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I would hopefully can cast that one.
yeah, for sure.
Two of
So
you guys or whatever.
we'll see. But I think I will close down the stream for now. This was actually we just hit the. Okay, one last question.
The guys gave us the links for your deck lists, but how did you guys individually choose the particular deck list that you chose?
Fairly arbitrarily went to GP Omaha, which was the last GP before Twin was banned, and then I looked at all the pod lists in top 32, and I just made some very general observations about them, and then picked one that seemed most representative of the whole. So, almost all the pod lists were playing 23 lands. Almost all of them had 3 decays, and then like 30 creatures, and that just seemed normal. And so I just picked one of them and moved on.
And for my twin list, I asked Daniel Parsons what some of his favorite twins lists were.
He bet against you, by the way.
Which?
I made money off Dan on this series.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. No, yeah, Curly did me well.
But yeah, so I took BB Brian Bronduin's list from 2016 that he used for the SCG Invitational. Then from there, I just switched the Stomping Ground out for a Sulphur Falls, and switched the Vandal Blast for the Ancient Grudges, and did a second Anger. 'Cause that's all basically it was. And back in when Pod was still relevant and Twin was playing, like before the Treasure Cruise and Delver, like all that Delve shit, Ancient Grudges were played more than Vandal Blast just because of affinity and such. So I felt like that would give it a more accurate for like the feel of what the matchups were going to be like. So that's kind of
Yeah.
how I got to the Twin.
Because I was looking at when you guys were getting prepared this week, going back to some of the bigger events that Pod did really well in, and I was wondering why, like the Melira version wasn't picked here. Like going back to Wilson's PT second place.
I think explicitly the idea was we were talking about actual final iteration pod versus actual final iteration Melira
Okay.
versus just like a general version of each.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
the last, yeah,
I was thinking that maybe going for like the best versions of their time period, because at the time when Pod was just about to get banned, I think that was a time when Twin was not doing well.
correct. Yes.
So so the deck itself was like Pod's build was tuned more for like the field that was probably a lot of Jund and a lot of Tron.
Pod was tuned for all the Delver matchups because it was
right, yeah.
Dig and Cruise are legal. I mean, the honest answer is I think that if I were to do something different, like if I was to choose instead pick one of those versions of Pod, then I would have to find a way to justify the methodology of picking a list of Pod, right? Like, because if I pick a list of Pod that's like tuned to beat Twin, then that's not, I don't necessarily think it's like as like it's as relevant, right? Like I could do that, but I don't know if that makes
it'll skew the data or skew the test.
Yeah, right. So I specifically wanted to play a version of Pod that was just like late stage pre-ban, and I was like willing to accept the fact that it was in a metagame where Twin wasn't super relevant, and that was just going to be the way the games were played. Like it was a choice because I didn't necessarily know how you would go about justifying a different choice.
I think that's very fair for what we were trying to prove, I guess is the word to use for this. My list came from just before they banned Twin. Right? Like they banned Twin for the Pro Tour in 2017 for Oath of the Gatewatch. No, this was done like a.
Are you sure?
This list came out.
Oh, good.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm googling when Twin was banned.
Yeah, because 2016 Leon won with Twin.
Yeah, 2016 was when it was banned.
It was banned January 2016, like beginning of January.
And this list was played. Well, when did BBD play it? It was fairly it was just before the ban. I'm pretty sure.
If it was in 2016, it
maybe 14,
January 2016.
14.
Yeah, it was 2016. It was SCG Cincinnati. So this would have been
probably right before the ban, the first month.
So
cool. All right then.
I feel like this match was good.
Yeah, this was super
fun. I'm
fun.
excited for the next one, whether it's next week or in 2 weeks.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see if we get something.
Check out, but this was super fun. Thanks everyone for watching, and thanks for everyone's kind words and whatnot about the commentary and streaming setup, and thanks to Brett and Curly for playing. This was super fun.
Don't forget to follow me on Twitter at the Licken Stick.
Definitely follow both these guys on Twitter and Twitch, at Beastie on Twitter, at Beastie Boy on Twitch, and at the Licken Stick on both. They're both great. Do that. We've been live for just over 5 hours now, so I'll probably see if I can upload this VOD to YouTube because I think this is actually pretty interesting. But yeah, other than that, thanks everyone for hanging out. We will see you all later.
Bye.
Have a good night. Bye.
See ya.